far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded, I found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, I can't be found. Was a soldier in the legions.
Well, hello and welcome everyone. I hope every single one of you is doing great tonight. It is the beloved Friday. We can finally relax and enjoy the weekend that is showing up. We're getting closer and closer to Easter and Easter break. really getting closer and closer. However, we are still today with, well, a couple of other working days before that. Right. Quick information regarding tomorrow and Sunday, because there are some changes regarding to it. We have on Saturday a bit of Minecraft with the Nerd Hub, so that's going to be fun. We're going to be testing out a new server that has been created for us. Thank you to Halo a lot. He was the main organizer of it. It's a modded Minecraft, so we'll see how this whole thing will work. Who knows? But I think we're going to have fun with it. And because, well, it's not really, I should probably say it the other way around, but on Sunday we have Divinity as we do it weekly now. Yeah, there was some scheduling issues, so we just had to move the stream from Saturday to Sunday. Thankfully it worked, so yeah, no King of the Castle unfortunately this weekend. And another thing, today I got my powering up literally right before the session, right before the stream, without alarms whatsoever. I just woke up a minute before a stream. So I am happy, I am ready, I am good to go for about 8 hours of Genshin. Yes, we are going to go long today. I have snacks with me, I have some food, I have, well actually I should probably eat this right now. A beloved yogurt. So yeah, we are good to go and I am going to make it to 8 hours. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see how it will go. But yeah, the main question of today is, should we actually do side missions, because there is a lot of them to do, or should we just do story quests? There is still a couple of them that we are obviously, well, we still need to do them, but they can wait. It's not like that's, you know, causing any issues. Also, Jordan, I can see that you voted 2 at the beginning and now you're switching to 1. Is that it? When will you learn, Jordan, that this does not... No? Okay. So, you want to stay with the story quests, is that it? Yes, okay. Got it. You know, just to make sure. I had to know. I had to know. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. The one was my keyboard fucking up. Twice! What happened? And then you sit and hit enter as well. You know, that's interesting, but yeah. What kind of snacks were you given for the stream? I wasn't given anything, I bought it myself. But my arm is on the keyboard, right? Yeah, and it's typing out 1 and enter. But I have a stracciatella yogurt, which I'm going to eat soon enough. Because this has been sitting on the windows still for a while. This is the coldest place in my room. I have a chocolate croissant, well, chocolate-filled croissant. And a cream cheese or cheese cream, what is it called? Cheese cream, let me just quickly Google the name from Polish to English, because, yep, a bun, cheese cream bun, there we go. What is the first? Can't read. The first one is side missions, the second one is story quest, not just cream cheese. Cream cheese bun. They're quite popular in Poland. I don't know here, I have not seen a single one. And Well, since I was restocking on the beloved salty caramel that you guys love to use recently, apparently, and I spotted this one, I was like, you know what? I haven't had this one in a long time, might as well get it. So yeah, here it is. It's with me now. But hey, it is what it is. Right. I don't know if this will... I think it will power me through the 8 hours. If it doesn't, I still have Belvita as well as Hit. Hit is another Polish brand, which is like cookies, like Oreos, but it just have different flavors. Cookie can be either chocolate or vanilla, and filling can be whatever you can imagine. I think the one I have is just chocolate and chocolate. I think I picked that. Either that or it's chocolate and hazelnut. It's in chocolate outing and hazelnut filling. I cannot say for sure, and I cannot see it from current where I'm sitting to my storage room above the cupboard. It's not Polish Oreos, it's not Oreos, it's Hit. Dare call it Polish Oreos. Right. Righty ho. Okay, everyone wants to do story quests. Let's do it then. It's not too bad. Right here, let me finish the poll. Story quests it is. That's what we're going to do. Right. I might, I'm not saying for sure, but I might make a break and maybe we'll switch games later on in the stream. Who knows? I don't think so, because I really enjoy Genshin and you guys seem to do that too. And we have plenty of content to go through, which I'm looking forward to. Right, today on the plan, if it comes to story quests, first of all, we're starting with Kazuha. We have not seen Kazuha in so long. It's fitting that he's coming up soon, both for the banner and right now with us on the stream. So yeah, right. I just need to... Yes, it's Kazuha, and who's the next one? After Kazuha, we have Tainari, which... we're going into Sumeru finally. And then Sinos. I think we can do all those 3 today if we want to go for 8 hours. I would presume we could. Let's do that. Let's do that. It's going to be something. Right. Oh, Jesus, that was a starter. Holy shit. Righty-ho, let's get the gaming or Genshin a go. And here we are. Voila. I'm just gonna roll that.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother.
You know, Chad, how...
it's shaped like a heart?
Navia, please. Chad, you know how long, like, how many times have I been changing Cookie to show up, grass to be mown, and the game to actually be visible? It's a couple of things that I need to switch in my sources to do that. My dumbass have never thought about making it into a Stream Deck, and now I have it on Stream Deck. Look. Other games? Genshin. Other games? Genshin. Click of a fucking button. And here we are. Hey there, Shura, how's it going? Oh, you went to the lyrics, so never mind. But yeah, welcome everyone. I hope every single one of you had a wonderful Friday. If not, I hope I'll make it a tiny bitsy better. Well, with whatever is going to happen on the screen as well. And please tell me what you guys have been up to. What you guys did. because I'm always interested in your life. As creepy as it may sound. Because after that, we tend to quite sway into directions of discussing literally anything. Absolutely anything. So yeah. Right. Quickly grab those. Yep. We already discussed yesterday in regards to what the new beloved update has given us. Which, well... I recently have found that another Genshin streamer, well, quite a big one, was actually having a pretty similar opinion to mine when it comes to training guide. And I still love that they actually put it in here. Because even for a person who has already done plenty of stuff in regards to characters, I still find it really useful for myself. Because now I don't have to actually go for each character, when especially when I don't have them on my character list. I can just look in here, spotting what I need to do. Quickly switch to the next one. Okay, this one is done. Go to the next one. Oh, I need more of those. And by clicking to those things, it automatically sends me to where I need to go. Straight up. You're right there. Okay, you need to do that. Go for it. So yeah, I'm in love with this training guide. Like, it's not just for the newcomers, for new people who are just being introduced to the to Genshin in general. It's for everyone to use. Character level, as much as it's, it is great to have this little insight as to what you need still. Weapon, well, I cannot really show weapon here. What can I show weapon for? Chevres? Chevres. No, that's character lines. Who doesn't have a good weapon? Navia doesn't have it. Right. This also tells you straight up at what date you can get this. Like, yes, you can go and find it yourself inside of the guide, or just by clicking on it if you're in the character selection, but it's so good, so useful. Plus, obviously, it does give you the reference to what weapons are quite often used with this character specifically. So yeah. It's great. I love it. I don't know how many people were there that actually were not so pleased with this update, but I heard some voices, so that's why I needed to speak out about that. Like, yeah, if you don't like it, I guess it's for your own preference too, but why I would like to know that, because it is useful. You cannot say it's not.
I can't believe how much.
Or like they're going to spend more time on this over than anything else. Like, not really. They're already spending a lot of time. Who knows? Right. Let's start the beloved quest with Kazuha. Actually, I forgot. Today starts the Mondstadt thing. The Mondstadt potion thingy-majig with Lisa. Shall we do the event? I don't think many things are open yet when it comes to the event. Nah, I'm going to leave it at the end of the stream. If we will still have time before 8 hours, I will do the event. If we don't, then I'll just finish on, well, talking about one of the characters or reading the character story, and then end. Right. So what the hell is that 5 Lisas? What am I looking at? Mr. Alex Wiggle. I have to say, from far away, that looks like a small penis. Just a wiggling penis.
Oh.
Is it just me? Is it just me that sees it that way? Please don't tell me it's just me. Okay, let's start Kazuha's story quest. Byako Plain. Is it in Inazuma? It is. Nice. Okay. A little. That's not a chicken. Five Blue says that is not a chicken. That thing did not even sit next to a chicken to be considered a chicken. No.
It's been a while since we first set foot on Inazuma. So many things have happened since then.
As if in the blink of an eye, there have been many memorable events.
Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
Wangshuan again? Wait a moment. There, I cannot even speak English now. Wait a moment.
Huh? What's up?
Oh, come on, really? We're going to fight already? I was about to eat my yogurt. Be careful, someone's coming.
Hey! What the heck was that for? Doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright, let's
Ow.
convince him to calm down a little.
God damn it. I did not expect to get hit like that. I missed!
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all? Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them.
Why does Kazuha's story align with everything else? It seems like this guy is from a Vision Hand decree. There's gotta be before anything Raiden's related and Inazuma related, right? Once this is over, this quest line, or not quest line, this dialogue, I'm going to look up where Kazuha's story align. Because this is weird.
No, wait! Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha?
Heh.
He
Well,
carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animo vision.
why are you looking for him?
That's none of your business.
Oh, that's none of our business either.
You don't look
Tell
like
you.
you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
Well, if he doesn't know.
The heck is this
Why would I
guy's
stop him?
problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase. Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
Kazuha is from Inazuma and he fought Vision Hand. Yes, Sonny, yes. Kirangri, very smart for once.
Hey, don't be mean. I'm unsmart lots of the time. Anyway,
Yeah, right.
just to be on the safe side, we should go fight Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
Actually, I have a hunch.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
I think this guy may have a special connection to Kazuha.
A special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other?
I can't say for sure, but I feel like their fighting styles are kind of similar. Oh yeah, we did fight with Kazuha, didn't we? In Liyue. I think we did. In the Gujui slopes. Or am I mistaken? I don't remember now.
Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything. Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
Yeah, safe bet to see him in Rito. To be fair. Yes, we did fight Kazuha alongside him. Yeah, so yeah, I guess we should be familiar with his style in some way. I think it's the easiest way to fight him. To figure out the style, but yeah. Also, did I hear a quality of life update to Genshin? Yes, indeed. I already explained it yesterday, but it's in short, it's basically that they added a training guide which helps out plenty of players, just realizing, quote unquote, how strong their characters are compared to what should be for current world level. And yeah, it gives you a brief information as to what you're still missing towards leveling up. Which is literally what you can find by, you know, going into your character sets and just go, oh, there is a weapon. Yes, I have this weapon, this is level 90, then you need to click enhance to see what you need for it to be ascended, refined, whatever. Then go to artifacts, see what artifacts you have, go to talents, click every talent, see what they need. Basically speeds the process up. And makes it so much easier. So, plus it gives you information about, oh, what are the most used by the community weapons for each character, which is not available, I think, right now, if you go to weapons and switch them. Yeah, there is no indication of what is being used by characters, so this is an additional to it. Like artifacts, yes, they have been here showcased. Like you can see the recommended sets that they have, and there is also percentage of how many people use them specifically. But that's only it, you know. It's the same thing in this training guide. Like it still shows you that the artifacts, what is the mostly used. Doesn't give you percentages, but yeah. It also automatically it can send you towards this to find whether those artifacts are being, well, but they're showing up from which bosses, for instance, because also bosses give them. If you're high enough level, I think it's world level 6 or 7. No, I think it's 6. You get 5-star artifacts from bosses, guaranteed. So yeah. But there's been other updates, but this is the main one.
Hey! Hello? Do you know where Kazuha is?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
What you mean? Guess he must have done something impressive after all. He's an impressive guy. What you on about? You plan to play for 8 hours? I indeed do. 'Cause why the hell not? Right. Who?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha. If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention. Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi.
Yeah.
Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
So, yeah, I think it is right after Kazuha disobeyed Raiden Shogun. It does seem like it will be like that. Interesting. What are you planning to drink for 8 hours? Well, as I said, I already been in the Polish shop, and they have, obviously, a huge stockpile of anything Polish. So I got myself some Timberk, which is a brand of juices. That's another thing that I stockpiled on. But yeah, I have apple mint right now, which is what I'm drinking right now. I have apple and watermelon. And I think there is also apple peach and mint, as far as I'm aware. I can see it from here. So yeah. And there is obviously syrup, raspberry syrup. There were some other syrups, but I decided not to buy them. Right. The last from the last bottle. Now we have a new bottle. Yeah. Cheers. That was a good one. Okay. Right. You could compare it to the technique Beidou used to strike down Haishin.
Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense.
It's an archon.
In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryou Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him. I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
Okay, I'm really confused now as to where we are in the story. And I forgot to do it once the dialogue stopped, so... Right. Also, Mike asks, at any point could we play together or no multiplayer? I don't know how long, because I'm planning to do 3 story quests since we chose story quests. So, I don't know how long this will take me, Mac. If we're going to do it quicker, then there will be... Well, the plan was to do the event, but I don't mind doing multiplayer. Depending what you want to do, Mac. But yeah. Righty-ho. Shogun probably wants to show some goodwill. After all, the Raiden Shogun's mindset has changed. So it has to be after second Raiden Shogun's story quest. If that's the case.
Thank you! Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryou Commission.
All right then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
Right. I need to see it. Archive. Travel log. Story. Right. Yeah, so Yalan is after hotels, like before our departure towards to Inazuma. Makes sense. Then we have 2 Raiden Shoguns, Kokomi's quest, Ito, Miko, Ayato. Where the hell is Kazuha? It should already be started and showcased here, shouldn't it? I know completed quests will be displayed here. And since we did not, like, finish even as part of the quest, it will not showcase itself here yet. Bummer. Oh well. I guess we just have to delve a little bit deeper into it. It says after Raiden's Quest 1. After Raiden Quests 1. True that Raiden Shogun changed her mindset after the first one, so I guess it would make sense. And I guess that would make sense even more, seeing how this is before the peace treaty even became a thing. Thanks to Kokomi's side quest. Or story quest, I should say. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If it's like that. Right! I just don't know why it's in after the second one. Maybe because Raiden Shogun came outside? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the Tenryou Commission has to say. Well, I think we're going to talk to Kujo Sara. I don't know, maybe not.
Oh? It's you.
I know now why it's after the first one. Because in the second one, this guy. This guy on the right hand side, between me and Paimon, or Paimon and I, sorry. He has some issues. It's in the second quest, isn't it? So yeah, that's what's after the first one.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt Decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation. We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful.
Hell yeah.
The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years. The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name. Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
I forget. I've heard a thing or two, but I forget.
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class. But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil. We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaidahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past. In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large.
I was about to say, previously he didn't look like he was smiling at all. Now he's slightly smiling. Something tells me he is about to do something dumb. I just don't know what exactly it will be yet.
However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
Never mind.
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice.
He's just suspicious. That wasn't the look of being a dumbass, it was him being suspicious, makes sense.
With the Kaidahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaidaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end. You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City with the Almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
Oh, he doesn't know
I
that.
have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaidahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaidahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaidahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaidahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
Don't assume all the characters are dumbass. I'm not assuming. Kazuha itself is not a big dumbass. Like, he's not a dumbass. I know he's smart. Just I know that he tends to do things before thinking about them. Like this blocking attack from Raiden Shogun. That was his... like, I don't know. Not intuition, like, what is it called? I have it at the tip of my tongue and I cannot roll it out. What is it? Impulsiveness, I guess. Yeah, I guess you could say. He was just and it was his impulse to do that more than he actually thought about it. So.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way. But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Right.
Please allow me some time to consider. In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then,
Ow.
what brings the two of you here?
You!
We nearly forgot about the most important thing.
Yeah, Paimon recount the attack and the
Why
outskirts
would
of town.
such a
together.
dangerous individual be looking for me?
Do you have any siblings? Could it be someone you trained with under the same master?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaidahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back. This guy was a serious nutcase.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked him, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Oh, what is Kamaji?
Let's go and track down your aggressor.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town. Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
Oh, God. We have to go there? Wait, no, Ryuji? Why not Sago-san? What? That's weird. I would expect Sago-san to be the one who's going to answer us. Well.
Skyward! Scatter!
I mean, as long as the job is done, right?
Yeah! Skyward!
Right.
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, yeah, we're going to say hi to Sago-san. Or Sango-san, sorry. Ryuji is her subordinate, isn't it?
There, we'd like to ask you a quick question. Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidahara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest. Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information. Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of Mora? Whoa! Oh, wait, even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaedehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual? The Tenryou Commission had very few leads, and I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense. Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now.
Well, that's not a good sign, is it? Is this your way of giving praise? It was not also easy for me to fight him off.
I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaedehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right, then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Uh-huh.
Amenoma. Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy. 2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
I would say so, yeah.
Understood. Though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Let's consider it as a favor for Ryuji. We'll investigate both incidents at the same time.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
Wait, I just realized this smithy creates the blades. Like Amenoma Kageushi, the one that I have on Jean. Right? Yeah. Huh. That's good to know. Right. Hello.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
That's what I was going to ask, yeah.
The Kaedahara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the two clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
Raiden Gokaden.
Let me quickly explain. The Raiden Gokaden was the collective term for the 5 most acclaimed bladesmithing arts in Inazuma. The techniques of blade making were personally bequeathed to the Raiden Gokaden by the almighty Shogun, and over time, further honed and enhanced by the most talented craftsmen. Unfortunately, a series of events led to the gradual decline of many clans in the bladesmithing trade. Today, only the Amenoma clan has kept its art alive.
So sad.
It is a great pity indeed. In the old days, we each had our specialties, and just as iron sharpens iron, so too did we learn much from each other. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedahara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedahara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryou Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryou Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back.
Interesting. A fire?
Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Huh. Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry. You have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
We still need to get the info from the Nagata family. To be fair, she might have been possessed, for instance. Who knows? What does Hazelwood need it? I don't know anything about Hazel. I have yet to do his hangout event. He got a long neck. Was it really that long? I don't know. Maybe.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
Hold on. Oh god, what is it? That doesn't bad.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
No, don't climb this. God damn it, Shenyan.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Righty-ho. Nagato. Why do I know this surname? Wait, was there an anime about Nagato? I think there was. Don't toy with me, Miss Nagato, was it something like that? I don't remember now. Nagato Sachiko. I don't call it in Genshin though.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now. My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them. Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him, but making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, If he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
God dang, that's an ultimatum.
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me.
Yes, weapons. Just kill the dead collectors with your weapons. That's straight up like chaotic evil way to choose. Like, if you're in an alignment chart. Easy peasy. Yeah, have a half nation after you because of it. God. Oh, jeez. How are you doing, Necro? Hope you've been well. But to be fair, as long as nobody finds out about the murder, right? The murder did not happen, technically. Problem is to make it so nobody knows that this murder happened, right? Also, Hank, we're currently talking to this nice lady, Nagata Sachiko, and regarding her husband, you know, and we're trying to understand what the situation is, because somebody attacked us, and we need to know why. Is that enough?
You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
I mean, she's got a point, to be fair. Like, you know, you don't want to be frivolous with money. Oh, how are you doing, Johnny? Hope you've been well. How's Friday treating you? It's important to set boundaries, exactly.
If we had indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Ame no Mayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Better point.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period. But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Ame no Mayuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
Just a
A
little.
little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Oh god,
Let's
I'm
try a
like...
change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned.
I don't like sharing a brain cell with Paimon. This puts me on a very low intelligence level.
Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery. Do you have any thoughts?
Dolph's head empty.
Well, Paima was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp and... Nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
This is bad. This is really bad. This is the second time in less than a minute that I share the brain cell with Paimon, and I don't like it. I really don't. It's a pain. Okay, let's try to focus. Both of them are mild-mannered, so there is no way there was a fight that broke out between them. There was a fire in the warehouse, but they are missing, not killed, meaning there was no bodies found on the scene. So it seems like the fire was just a cover for something different to happen. Maybe it was that they have been abducted, but now what would anyone have, like what reason would anyone have to abduct those two people? Unless there is something in the warehouse, like a bunker of some sort, from which they cannot get out because this is where they hid. Who knows? Okay, let's see. They must have had an argument during the sale, I doubt. Perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth. That's what I think. We are still missing crucial information. Perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth.
An interesting explanation. I was also considering this possibility. Amenoma Yuya is an expert on swords. He could have noticed some problematic details about Mr. Nagato's collectibles. Maybe he recognized a blade as a fake, or a well-known stolen item. Either way, after arguing about it, the two men agreed to hide the truth of this matter. They thought a fire would destroy everything. But then the Tenryo Commission began investigating and uncovered some incriminating details, so they fled to protect their secrets.
It's not exactly what I was going with it.
It's a far-fetched theory.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how they would have been able to reach an agreement. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive.
Yup.
Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict. Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
This also doesn't seem connected to the case of the attacker.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get two birds with one stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far.
Like it'll be like surely sure thing, Sonny. Happy lurking.
If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence.
I'm glad that we are actually going to the warehouse, because now I will be able to figure out if there is a hidden hatch or not, of some sorts. Perhaps there is nothing, you know, and it's just a burned place. Perhaps there is something. Presume this is the house.
Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
I knew we could count on you.
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
It's gotta be in the warehouse.
But there's nothing here.
That has gotta
It's
be a
gone
hidden
now.
place.
But I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The remnants of the Tatarigami.
Origami. That's one thing I didn't expect to encounter here.
Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
There it is, a hidden hatch.
So it's an underground warehouse.
Oh.
The force is definitely coming from down below. The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would have noticed.
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions. Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside.
That's dangerous.
If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
Say that, but...
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
So in the end it was just a scare. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
That was too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us!
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place. 2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
Let's hurry. We cannot afford to delay any longer.
Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
Elemental vision! Oh yeah, there is definitely some black clouds I can see. Oh boy. Jeez. Well, I don't like that. Hey there, Swift, how's it going? Hope you've been well. How has the Friday been treating ya? Sneak, sneak, sneak.
From this point, the trail appears to split into 2. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here, and seems to be dissipating slowly.
Oh no, I've been spotted. I'm well, how are you, Ranger? I'm doing good. Today was, it was a long day, but just labs and working on... labs and workshop, but this is also considered a lecture, so... It wasn't that bad, I was just, falling asleep during the lecture. I was so zoning out. But, hey, we're here, so... I had to catch up on some sleep. I managed to teach a 13-year-old how to draw on GIMP. Hey, that's good. That's nice. Now they just need to learn the plenty of beautiful stuff that GIMP has to offer. It was weird, I'm not used to teaching anyone anything. Well done, that's a new experience for you. It's always good to have a new experiences like that. As long as you had fun with it, outside of it being weird, then you know, that's a good thing. 2 parts, so would that correspond to Mr. Nagata and Almanoma Yuya? I'm not sure if I had fun. What's that supposed to mean? Were you just neutral towards it? Okay, well, I did that.
Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
No.
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls! They're acting really strangely.
Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look.
Born of ice and frost.
More of them, holy.
It's...
Ugh! Look at this red stuff! What is it?
Probably their blood, you know? Interacting with people dead young feels awkward. Does it? To be fair, I have not interacted with 13-year-olds for a while, so... But my cousin is a 13-year-old. Wait, is it? Is he? Or is she rather, not he? No. Please. That? Mouths. No, she will be 10, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I have not interacted with young people, like teenagers, in a while. Maybe it's a good thing. Yeah, I don't recall last time I actually talked to anyone that is teenager. Well, except on Twitch, obviously, but I'm talking about in person. Yeah, no, I don't remember. Huh. I guess I'm not in the age of being a parent yet and having plenty of parent friends. So, or friends' parents. What? Yeah. It's weird. I don't know if it's weird. It's just like... I know that a couple of my friends who are, well, being tutors, they interact with those people. Those people, is like they're different. They're just with teenagers to teach them stuff, so yeah. My younger sister is a parent. Wait, your younger sister? How much younger is she? I'm 25, she's 24. Okay. Whew. I thought it was like way younger than that. Okay, that works. That makes sense. Oh.
By the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago.
No, I'd kick her ass if she was way younger. Right.
Well, let's take a look.
Red dye fabric. I am Nagato. I was wounded by Amenoma Yuya. He took my most precious blade. I chased him, but could not catch him. I laid down here to rest on account of my exhaustion. I thought that I might croak right here. My stomach kept on bleeding. But it seems that some strange power has sustained me. Why did he steal the blade? I was going to sell it to him. He even burned my warehouse down. Ah, it hurts. It hurts! But for some reason, I can't fall unconscious, so all I can do to distract from the pain is write. What will happen to Sachiko, Yuichi, and Yuji? I'm sorry to them, I really am. Only now do I realize how stuck in my ways I was, and how blind to my obsession. I must have been cursed. I collected all those strange and bizarre things, but they won me not one iota of happiness or warmth. Put all of it together and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you, and sorry for letting you down, Sachiko. She had her first kid at 22, 23, don't remember. Oh, so she has more than one. Interesting. Jesus Christ, I'm 22 and I don't have a kid. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
She has two. The youngest one is a freshie under a year. Hey! My little baby! Nice. Hope she's doing well. And her children.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us.
Oh no.
Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here.
The youngest is in the hospital. I had some physical issue. I wasn't told specifically what, but it's gonna be alright. As long as it's going to be good. Like, I really wish the best for her children and herself as well. So, yeah. You can let her know that the random dude on the internet is wishing her the best. She's going to be very, very confused, terrified, and probably weirded out by me. Or by that statement, I should say. Oh, jeez. Let's ask the Tendrio Commission to do a thorough search later. There are more important things right now. I let her know that the random Polish dude told me over the internet he wishes good health for you and your kids. That sounds so bad. It shouldn't, but it does for some reason. I think it's the internet that caused me to see it that way. Oh, Jesus.
Yes. Right now, we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right! So let's get moving!
It's because it's me that's gonna say it. No, because you're going to say it, it's going to be even worse. But just the sentence itself. A random dude over the internet wishes good health for you and your kids. You know, that... Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. If I change kids into children, it sounds worse. Or I'll call them crotch goblins. Oh Jesus. Yeah, please don't refer to children as crotch goblins. They did not. They didn't do anything to deserve this, unless they actually did so. How about the Rugrats instead? You know what? Sure. If we're talking about infants that cannot walk yet, those are Rugrats. Scout on the forest, you know? How did it come to this? It's not in his nature. Tatarigami.
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami.
Yep.
For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait, you figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
Seems like
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
Yeah, sad that she died. Most likely died. Not 100%, but I don't see how he would survive that, to be fair. Radio.
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
So he was moving.
Show yourself. It's no use hiding anymore.
There he is.
Kaede Harakazua. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before. What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Ame no Meyuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Ame no Meyuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
Oh, so the blade basically is like, what is it called? Having its own soul and just get into Amenoma Yuya's body. Could be that. The blade.
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa, whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity.
Yikes.
The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Ame no Meyuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter.
There it is.
Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me. He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
So, swords can become conscious and control people?
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home. I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art!
So Amenoma Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
Ah, yes, officer. It was not me that cut down that elderly home. It was the sword that controlled me. It's like, it was me. I was just following orders.
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission.
Oh boy.
When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
Jesus.
You're awful!
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenoma Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenoma Yuya's body, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun! Kaede Harakazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
Well then.
Allow me! Access denied!
Join me and sever that divine light!
Oh, he has this power as well. I just realized. Huh.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Rewrite history!
Next time.
Into the wind! Clouds high. The birds
There we go.
Rest and rebuild!
Rewrite history!
one with nature.
Born of ice and frost!
Do
Easy
not
enough.
stand in my way, or I will strike you down too!
Your bluff's fooling no one! You've lost!
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more.
Oh, he's going to kill it, isn't it? Oh boy. The sword talks to me. It makes me do its bidding, otherwise it's just gonna yell at me to keep me up at night. I've not slept for a week. I guess it'd be like that, huh?
Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
Then we will smash you into pieces.
The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure. By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings.
Let's be the sword wielder some lithium, he'll be fine. Oh my god, no. A puppet who can be replaced, says the man who looks like a Ron. No, that's not a... The sword is talking. Yes, the sword is talking.
Since the blade is currently possessing Aminome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade.
Plus, Mark, this is not a Ronin. This is samurai. They are a little bit different.
If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you?
Yeah, you're just a sword.
On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface.
Isn't a Ronin just a samurai without a lord? Yes and no. As far as I'm aware, they are known in the arts of the samurai, yes. But they're not exactly considered as a without a lord, but more of like a wandering samurai. And I think they had other distinguished feature about them, but I don't remember exactly what it was. That was different from samurai. I thought this guy was a wandering warrior. No, he's just possessed. Doesn't this dude then perfectly fit the type as Ronin? No, because he is an actual samurai. He's under Tenryu Commission, which is under Raiden Shogun's rule. So he does not fit the Ronin type. They usually, if I'm not mistaken, for them to be considered, or for people to view them as the Ronin, they wear a special hat, but I'm not exactly sure. That's how it was. But yeah. Like, I think they had some distinguished feature just to let people know that they are Ronin instead of a samurai. But yeah. Okay. I've known them to be a samurai for hire or wandering warrior. Yeah, that would basically be the main, I would say, difference, I guess. Like, they are both samurais, it's just one is, yeah, I guess, the wandering one, the one that can be hired, rather. But samurai itself, as far as I'm aware, means servant. That's why they cannot be called samurai, but more Ronin, because they're not servants. You know? I would have to read about it more to be able to 100% tell you a difference between those two. So yeah. Just think of Ronin as a samurai for hire. I think that would be the easiest way to explain it. Or a wandering samurai without lord. More likely, yeah.
In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped.
Oh?
After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Aminome Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you.
I'm reading the wiki. Ronin are without a clan or master, usually mercenaries or criminals. And I think the distinguished feature is a Ronin hat. I'm pretty sure Wiki should say something about that too. But yeah, that would be a proper description of them, yeah. And because they can become criminals or mercenaries, since samurai is not just a class name, it's also a way of life, they are not to be considered the same. As Ronin abandoned the way of life of a samurai. There is no distinguished feature because most had little isn't there a thing like a Ronin hat? I think there was one. Let me just quickly check it. Ronin hat. Yeah, there it is. It's the straw hat, basically. Like if you look it up. Probably not something that all of them wore, but, you know. But others wore straw hats too. Not the samurai hat. Samurai hat. Actually, no, they don't. Oh, okay, never mind. They do wear similar ones. Interesting. What is the difference between samurai hats? Let's see. It is now commonly known as the Ronin samurai hat. Okay. Samurai is called a samurai hat or Ronin hat. Similar to this, a sandogasa is the taku hat. SamuraiArmor.com. What is this? And since they are of the samurai class, they were not allowed to take up a trade. I believe that hat was also used for wandering monks, maybe. Oh great, this is to buy. That's not really much of an information in regards to... Why did Ronin wear a straw hat? That being said, it has nothing to do with being either a Ronin or a samurai. Okay, never mind then. Then I was wrong about it. Wait, Casa hat, what is it? Right. They're very flat. Okay, yeah. Then I was wrong about the hat. There's nothing in regards to them, I guess. So hats could be different depending, yeah. Samurai had special uniforms, yeah, that definitely is a difference. Ronin, since they were poor, I guess they didn't really... Well, I guess they could also wear their samurai. Yeah. But this guy is a samurai. Yes, he is a samurai. He has a lord. He is part of that clan. Either way, so, yeah. Right. Let's continue this.
You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, What began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
Wait, Kazuha is the Ronin. Yeah. Yeah, Kazuha is the Ronin. Because his clan has been thrown away. As we are currently learning about his backstory.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal!
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life. Even if you were to sever that divine light, is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
Yeah, and he also ran away and became a criminal. How did Kazuha become a criminal? I mean, yes, he did define the Raiden Shogun by stopping her blade. But he did not run away. He has been banished, was it? I think so. From at least what I can tell from this story. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how Kazuha or Kadehara clan has been banished from being, well, there.
You...
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Because he stole the vision of his friend and fled. Did he steal the vision? I know that his friend died, and he took his vision because he died. Yeah, I would say it's not really stealing. It's more likely like, yeah, not allowing the Vision Hunt Decree to get it. And yeah, then he fled. But the thing is, he did not really abandon samurai code, I would say. Kadehara is samurai through and through. So yeah. But she may have considered hers already. She considered hers every single vision she laid her eyes upon. Like... her is what she thought was stealing, you know? Exactly, so criminal. No! No, this thing does not belong to her. Just because she thinks it does, doesn't mean it does belong. That's not being a criminal. If you disobey having your own vision because you don't want to have... You don't have to have it. You don't want her to have it, sorry. I mean, she was a tyrannical ruler, true. Yeah. So I guess, based on the laws of this country at that time, he would be considered a criminal, yes. Did he disobey or break the Samurai Codex or code? No, he did not. That might not have been right, but it was the law. Yeah. Yeah. So, guys, based. Painful.
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality. It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
This is a risky strategy. You're dealing with a cursed blade that can possess people.
This is the only way to save Amenoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the blade's puppet. The cursed blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me. We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
Kazuha. Are we gonna have to fight? We already fought this guy twice. Both times we won without getting hit almost at all. So... alright, fine. It's not like I can stop you.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
If something feels off, let me know immediately.
I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
You look so much in pain.
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Wait a minute! Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
Speaking of Ronin, that should fit the bill.
All right. Please lead the way.
Nah, we're just gonna hug and be
Yuya. What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay, fine. Just be careful.
She didn't need much convincing, did she now? Teleport waypoint unlocked. Hey, yo. Right, I think now we can actually check whether the whole thing aligns. We already, thanks to Mark, we already knew it was behind or after Raiden Shogun's first quest. No, it doesn't. No, look. It's even further. It's after Ayato's even quest. It's already after the... What is it called? The peace treaty being signed. And getting rid of many of the stupid spirits. And also Ayato's thing. With dealings with Tenryo Commission. Okay. Huh. Kill him, I mean, what? It told me that's how it unlocks. Oh, no. Yeah, you need to do the Raiden Shogun's first quest to unlock it. But I'm talking about the storyline itself. Hey there, Sari! Now hold on, Sari. Aren't you supposed to be playing with Lee Diablo 4? It's been only 2.5 hours. Though I did see that Lee's stream was crashing. So... It might have been... an issue, was it? His stream kept crashing sadly? Yeah, so he ended. Got it. Sanj. And why did I teleport here? This is all the way up there. God damn it. Right. But did you guys have at least some fun? Despite all that issues?
Skyward!
Why'd I do it so early? Okay. Righty-ho. It's a teleport unlocked, Renji. Teleports elsewhere. Oh, yeah. Why do you? Don't point on my stupidity, okay? Hey, we're using fully just Kazuha. Nice. I really like using Kazuha. Kazuha is...
journey to me.
Oh. Yeah, Kazuha's character is very fun, but yeah, I have to get him, well, later, I guess, because I will not be pulling for him next thing comes out. So yeah, it was fun, but I wish we could have kept playing some more and finally get a horse. It's been years. I'm sorry for distracting you. I did my job well. Sorry, you know, you're on a thin line, because you're expecting me to help you tomorrow. And now you're teasing me quite a bit. Oh wow, he actually has this as a sword now. Interesting. Also, sorry, how's Matea's reference sheet? Huh? How's the progress on that? He's fast. There's more of them. Oh no. There's so many of them. Holy.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
There we go.
How are you feeling? You okay?
Sorry, don't let him manipulate you. Manipulate? What you mean? Runja, I apologize for this transgression. Please teach me your ways tomorrow. Oh wait, he paid you money. Never mind. To be fair, no money has been exchanged yet. So... But it's been 2 years since the commission has been, you know, started. Or mentioned, I should say.
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use.
2 years is baby numbers. Oh, don't worry, Mac. We're closing in on 3. I don't remember. Was it 2022 or 2021 that I commissioned it? I know it was early in the year. Let's look at Sari's and mine DMs, right? Let's see the mention of reference sheet. That was the first one. 24th of March, 2022. Was it? Or was it even before that? I think it was even before that. Who knows? The last date when I said the reference sheet was 24th of March 2022, so yeah. Try 4 years for illustrations. Oh yeah, I'm also missing that. Am I not? I think I do. No, stop. It's in the making. Oh, Jesus. No, you're not part of the illustration. Oh no, it was the Sabard, wasn't it? It was Sabard. Never mind, yeah. I was the last one who got an illustration. Got it. Don't even try. No, there was Sabard that you said you're going to do, and I don't think you've done it. So yeah. Sabard all gone? Are they? I mean, you were keeping tabs on it, so you probably know better this than I do. I thought you still had something. Oh well. Right. Continue this. I do still have the list for the last Sabard. Ah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
But I'm gonna check it. You're not so sure now, huh?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
Oh boy. Yeah, the thing is with Kazuha, I don't know if I would be using him much in a fighting. I do like his fighting style, but like I said, I don't know if I would use him much. Also, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but once he's going to idle, I don't know how long it will take. He is, I think, the only character that has a gap in his front teeth. This area seems cool. This is a Ronin hideout. I don't know if this is cool or not. Look, 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 look. What is it? Oh, goddammit, I couldn't look at it properly. What is the smile after? Damn it! Same, I love him, or because I love him. I'm just like, I'm closing in on getting characters that I want to use. Literally, Kuching and Dia are the only ones left. Well, Dia is not even that much that I want to specifically use, but yeah.
And I know just the tune to accompany them.
And I'm starting to complete the cards that I want to have based on the fact that I just enjoy them as characters. Is it? Come on! Show us your pearly whites, Kazuha. Gonna watch JoJo with Kara instead. Be right back. Sure thing. Sorry. Have a good one and enjoy it. I think I need to be in the photo mode to see it properly.
The scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone.
One more idol. This is not the idol that I want you to do. But well. This now should be a sing or, well, whistling on a leaf, right? When he's going to smile? No? Okay. Well, it's difficult to see it. But yeah, he has a gap in his teeth. Like, I think you can see it for a split second before he puts the leaf to his mouth. But yeah.
Let's get down to business.
Hello, guys.
One with nature.
This one's dead.
It's my lucky day.
A little something there. Really trying to hit me, huh? Hello, guys. Hello, everyone.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
There we go.
Something's up with the blade.
What's going on? It's grown dimmer?
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanome Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
We'll see how long he will last with that. Actually, let me check Kazuha's thing. 71 over 80, weapon is Prized Ishin Blade, which I'm pretty sure you cannot get anywhere. Right? This is not a weapon that you can use whatsoever. Where is it? I'm not sure now. Wandering Striker. When normal charge or plunging attack hits an opponent, will release an accursed spirit, dealing AoE damage equal to 180% of attack and restoring 1% of attack as HP. Wow. This effect can be triggered once every 8 seconds. The damage done by this weapon's wielder is decreased by 50%. Wait, what? Damage done by this weapon's wielder is decreased by 50%. Jesus, that's not really that good, is it? God bless, as always. C3 and 585. Canadian Ether, gotta love him. Aha! I feel like we're missing something. Some good old chest. Hello!
I'm ready!
Ah, he actually hit me. Oh, wait.
One with nature.
So only using his elemental skill, is it?
Falling leaves, adorn my night!
Interesting.
Are you okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
Aha!
Sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time, we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the? Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk!
I was going to say, if it's going to turn into Amanoma Kageuchi, I would be surprised. Because Amanoma Kageuchi has, I think, similar? No, it doesn't. It restores energy, never mind. The wear and tear is severe. It really looks like it's about to break.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Oh, yikes. Well, he listened to you, though the truth is right there in front of him.
I finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
So, hello.
Where do they keep coming from?
You shouldn't fight with this blade anymore.
Yup. We can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade.
Hey!
It's just more of the same.
Right, what is his blade now? Fillet blade. Really? He uses fillet blade? There is no way. What? No. There is no way this is Kazuha's signature weapon, is it? Kazuha's signature weapon. Freedom Sworn. Yeah, that's his... Oh, that's Zivo's Moonlight. Yeah, that is his signature weapon. Fillet blade. Oh my god. It does boost the attack, so I guess, but still.
Let's get down to business. Finally,
Oop, tried to slice me. Oh wait, we killed this guy.
Very.
There we go. Go Kazuha, fillet those fish.
Way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth.
Oh.
I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed.
Yikes.
No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Wait. Yeah, he actually did use fillet blade on Raiden Shogun. Didn't he? Oh my god.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww.
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things.
I mean, fair point. It's not like you can do much now. The sword is crying! No, nothing? Okay.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods.
Then why the blade
All he
wanted
to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were worked by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
Well then.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Ame no Mayuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Ame no Mayuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Then we can decide.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Ame no Mayuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. You must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
Ame no Mayuya finally regains consciousness. The party explains.
He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryo Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention.
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
What, in the front of all of the Tenryo Commission? Is that it? Well, I guess we'll find out right now. Or so I would think. Where do we go? Oh, we're going to fight some of them. Underwater, is it? The question is, which one will it be? Will it be the Helichurros with a Metachurro? Oh yeah, there it is. Helichurros with Metachurro.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
Oh no, never mind. I guess we were just going to fight each other. There was a much more relaxed occasion.
Yep, we still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him. Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin Art, Kaedahara Kazuha.
successor of Amenoma art. Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
What, I'm supposed to third time fighting this guy? Really? Oh wow, okay, he's fighting differently. Holy shit! Yeah, he is definitely fighting differently. It's nice to see that those styles have different fighting types, I guess you could say. Oh wow, he can actually defend quite well. Come here. Come in the water, so I can deal more damage to you.
Into the wind.
Woo.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds come.
What? He disappeared.
Into the wind.
There we go. And
Thank
so,
you for the experience. Although he appears battered and broken, in your hands it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well.
welcome to the army, warrior.
I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
Hello, Matt. How's it going? How have you been? Nice to see you to show up. For those who are not aware, Matt Oza is one of the Nerd Hub members. Hello, all good, you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it. We're just going strong with the Genshin story quests. Just trying to... Yeah, we're trying to go for 8 hours, but we'll see how long I will last when it comes to this stream. Is it impactful? It is indeed. I definitely enjoy Genshin Impact stories, so yeah. But it's nice to see a fellow Matt. Oh, thank you, sorry. Thank you for standing out. Appreciate it. But how have you been, Matt? Like, what have you been up to today? How's the Friday treating you? Oh. 8 hours is what I heard. Yes, I am planning to go for 8 hours. I don't know if I will, but we'll see. Just works and stuff. University. That's literally it. Just 2-hour lecture, 2-hour lab, and the rest was me trying to catch up on some sleep. Do it? I will. I shall. Yeah, I'll try my best. Like, I usually... The longest I think I went for was 11 hours. So, was it 11 hours? Or was it 9? I think 11 was just a gaming session. 9 hours was the stream. So yeah, I know I'm capable of going for that long. It's just, yeah, I usually am way more energetic than I'm now. But yeah, we'll see. If I could never. Yeah, it's just my brain too small. No, I wouldn't say it's about the brain thing. It's just like I don't know what exactly would constitute to going for that long. Patience? Maybe? Because you're technically sitting in one place for so long, trying to do one thing and one thing only. But yeah. The longest I was streaming was like 12 hours. I was dead after that. Yeah, you definitely need to take breaks. Regardless. Like, even if you're working, and that's the usual time, 8 to 12 hours of work time, there is no way you can go through all of that without having a break. So, I did a 24-hour once and never again. Yeah, I hear a lot of people that when they try to do 12 or 24-hour streams, it's just pain and suffering for them. I wonder if I should do one. Maybe for 1,000 followers on Twitch. Maybe then. 24-hour stream. Jeez. Or maybe a 12-hour. Just don't taking too much, you know. Too much on your plate. Maybe start with a 12-hour and then, I don't know, for a 5,000 followers, 24-hour stream. It's not something that I promise, so, you know. just so none of you think that this is a promise, and that will definitely happen. It's just an idea. But it's still far away from getting 500, so, you know. And, well, I don't really have plans for that. I think I'm going to do some horror stream. Trying to beat the horror game. I'll try to figure out a long one that will suffice. We'll see. 12 hours is good. Yeah. It feels like it will be a good testing ground for me to figure out, first of all, what will I need when it comes to food? Because I will definitely need to have some food. That now gave me an idea for 24 hours stream. I could do cooking stream. Like for a part of it. Not for all of it, but for part of it. That way people know that I'm, you know. What would you make? Probably my signature dish, which is spaghetti bolognese. Not spaghetti bolognese, rigatoni bolognese, sorry. Yeah. It would be an hour of cooking, basically. So, yeah. Well, an hour. 40 minutes of cooking, 20 minutes of cleaning. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, I feel like it would not be as good, since I would have to stop the stream, get on my phone, start the stream, then finish it and go back to the computer. But yeah, who knows. I'll install Smell-O-Vision plugin when you do the stream. Smell-O-Vision? What is that? Is it like based on what you see, it tries to recreate a smell of it? Yes. Oh, wow. How accurate is it? I wonder. Smell-O-Vision. Smell-O-Vision. Smell-O-Vision is a system that released odor during the projection of a film, so that the viewer could smell what was happening in the movie. Oh, it reminds me of the HD, like, cinema. That they basically have the whole thing, you know, with wind, moving, smell. Interesting, right. Huh. That's good to know. It's not real? Oh, okay. Well, apparently it is. Never mind. Oh, jeez. Smell of it. Okay, now I buy. But I think it has to be integrated as to what you're actually making, so it actually can make the smell of it. I think so. So I would probably myself have to have something that will, you know, let you know the smell and you can have the smell of it. I don't know. Interesting. Or people can just follow what I do and, you know, have the smell of their own kitchen being on in spaghetti bolognese. Like, I wouldn't mind doing step by step and just explaining what needs to be done. Because the way I make the bolognese is a slow process, obviously, but it's just... It doesn't require that much of a quick mixing of ingredients. So I will have time to talk about what I'm doing, I think. But yeah, it's the future we're talking about, and hopefully that future will involve me having my own goddamn place to live. and not still being in a dorm. So, yeah. We'll see. Right, let's continue, because we are going to sit here for a while.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness, nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedehara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedehara to do the right thing.
Hey!
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Hey. Time for me to write down this ranger cooking recipe. It's quite simple, I would say. Like, with bolognese, it's not really that hard to make it, since it's basically dumping all the ingredients in and just mixing, so it doesn't, you know, stay for too long. It's just, you just have to remember the order of them. That's all there is to it. So. And my god, is it delicious. Now I want it.
It's Yuya! You have returned!
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
Hell yeah. You told Amenoma Togo about the various things that happened.
Prized Ishin blade. Turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But I have some good news as well. Ryuji, from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency, tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
He's alive!
Is he okay?
Let's go.
Yes. Badly wounded, but he will live.
That's good.
And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Ranger cookbook when? Oh boy. Huh. What would I put in the cookbook? I guess I could make a small cookbook. Like, have several options for the breakfast, several options for the dinner, and several options for the supper. Like, you know, 2 or 3 recipes. Like, I don't remember, I do not cook that often to have that many recipes in my mind. I'm just telling it right now. It's just one recipe, perfect. Yeah, my cookbook that I'm going to release on Amazon will just have one recipe. The rigatoni bolognese. Oh, wow. I gotta make sure I do it the Ranger way, otherwise it's not right. I mean, you can just do a la Ranger way, you know?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious. I have decided to let him do it.
Oh?
But... Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
Paimon, it's fine. If anything, I can always bonk Kazuha in his head. Well, controlled Kazuha, that is. Enough for my small brain to process. Yeah, I will try to... You know what? Yeah, I'm going to make this a tiny cookbook. Just, you know... Those are like really tiny pages that you have. There's like a fingernail cookbook. And just put like one recipe in it. That's going to be great. Let's go. We did it, chat. No, that's actually a quite fun idea. I wouldn't mind doing it. I just need to think of a milestone to do it for. And it would be best if I would actually showcase how to do it. So it will be a cookbook with connected links to like videos of me cooking this stuff. Oh well. The decision is yours. I trust your judgment.
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness. You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
After leaving the Amanama Smithy, you learn the blades. Oh, okay.
That's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
I generally thought that he was going to create Kazuha's signature weapon. But apparently not. Can we actually get this weapon? I don't think we can. I've never seen it. I don't think at least I did. YouTube cooking channel when? Never. I'm barely posting anything on my current YouTube channel. Which, by the way, recently I have been posting a bunch of clips that are quite representing of what the channel is all about. So if you haven't seen them yet, you know, feel free to type an exclamation mark YouTube to find the links to the channel. And there is a bunch of shorts made. Each day there is a new short. So, you know, I don't know for how long it will last, but we'll see. So far I have shorts until 28th of March, as far as I remember. So, yeah. And the more streams I do, the more chances of clips to being made and made them into shorts. So we'll see. I'm so sad, no cooking tutorial. If I'm going to do a cooking stream, Sari, I might make it so it will be into a cooking tutorial. But it will not be for a new YouTube channel, not for a cooking channel. It will be for a normal one. You've been grinding on those shorts, hell yeah, and apparently people are actually engaging with them. So, yeah. Despite me, literally, what I'm using is Twitch's, like, shorts feature. That's all I'm using. Which, well, it works for me. Like, it literally is a click of several buttons, that's it. For it to work. Like, I love editing stuff, but I need time for it. And I need to improve my editing skills, because right now they suck, and I want to definitely change how the text pops up. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Too dangerous, if you ask me. The remnants of the defeated gods are nothing to scoff at.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me. Just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Hey there, Mr. Anthony, how's it going? How's the Friday treating you? What have you been up to, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Thank you. I'll hold you to your word.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation.
And the other
And
thing.
it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Exactly. And I think this will mark the end. Well, the end of this story quest at least. Righty-ho. Hello, Kamaji.
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanome Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Good.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
Jorodance, I go sleep now. Take care, everyone. Sleep well, Sari. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. And enjoy the night. Sleep well.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin. A weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art.
Yo, Kazu having his own dojo, perhaps, to teach the art of Ishin? I'm doing well, laundry day for me, but hey, I get the game too. I get to game too. Hell yeah. Nice.
And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya.
Fair enough.
That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
Sumeru.
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now.
Never mind.
As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
That was a nice story. I enjoyed it. I like Kazuha as a character,
You
and
must
it
have
was.
a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Tevat from someplace else? And as for your sister... Whew, so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
We got the blade? We got the blade! Oh! It's the highest refinement rank, fair enough. Attack percentage and base attack. Ishin Art Clarity. When a normal charge or plunging attack hits an opponent, it will whip up a hewing gale, dealing AoE damage equal to 100% of attack and increasing attack by 15% for 8 seconds. I didn't know we get this blade. I'm so happy about it. Because it looked awesome. And I'm so glad that actually they give you this blade. Right, I forgot that after doing Kazuha's quest, we unlocked the Interlude chapter. This is what we shall focus on. This is what we shall do. But before we do that, let me just quickly get myself a toilet break. And for you guys can just grab some snacks and whatever else you please. So yeah, we'll see each other in a moment. Like, I don't know, 3 minutes or something.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along?
Righty-ho. Okay, I'm back. Let's get this show back on the road. Right.
Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away.
Wonderful. Righty-ho. So yeah, I generally forgot that we now unlocked Interlude Chapter Act 3, which I am really eager to do. So let's do that. I think this will be with Nahida and possibly a bunch of other characters from Sumeru. And we haven't seen them in a while, so might as well do that. Oh, it starts immediately.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Oh boy.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
I mean, yeah, that's the whole point of research. Just research anything you like, anything you want, as long as the academics will allow it. So usually they do. So still, let's go listen in.
Great. Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
Maybe we'll know something about it. What should we ask the mysterious person they're talking about? Oh boy. Also, don't mind me, I'm going to be
I guess I'll go with
snacking.
my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Looking for me? If we're looking for the traveler, it's me. Looking for me?
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Oh boy.
What's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
Clearly.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatara Suna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatara Suna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatara Suna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Oh, wow.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Wait, what? Hey little lady, how's it going? You're doing this? Yes, the Interlude chapter. Because we just finished Kazuha's quest, and now we unlocked it, so we're doing it. Might as well, right? So far, it's... well, we just started it, and so far it's getting interesting. It's about Inazuma, so...
Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That would be us, wouldn't it? I'm decent, just been sleeping. Wait, the entire Friday? What time is it for you? Oh no, your day just started? Somewhat, not really. 7 hours difference, right? Is it 7 hours difference? It is 7 hours difference. I woke up at 2, I think. Ah, okay, got it. Just sleeping in, I see. Been a bit tired or something? I hope it's not health related. In that case, lady, what are the plans for the Friday? If you have any, that is.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabukimono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
What about their descendants? Maybe they know something more. You would think, right?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes, you really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Oh boy.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There is more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
Now, living on this cliffhanger, let's see what lady wrote. Well, kind of tired, but not really tired. Okay, that's fair. I don't have any plans at the moment. Maybe update my laptop, because I haven't been on it for a good week or so. There has been a Windows update that I know. So it might be wharf, you know. Figuring it out. At least, you know, making it work and all. Right. Jesus Christ, Swift.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Is this Wanderer? Is this what it's all about? Wait. Don't tell me this interlude chapter is about us getting Wanderer a name. Is it? Or is it Nahida's chapter? I don't know.
A puppet?
Shogun Puppet that the Electro Archon mage should be rolling in Azuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the Balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
I already did this. Nice. Kabuki. Kabuki indeed. Kabuki Mono. Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant... how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
My god, he really wants to sell it. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of reading, we gotta do that. Oh well. I'm gonna get on the laptop shooting lady. Right. The Isle of Darkling Clouds. Offer Sawara, Extract 1. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable. Ineffable? Beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. "Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you." Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. "Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea route. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news?" There was some, naturally. The two burst into the uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the flame watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the watcher turn. This watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of the Tatarasuna. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Asian art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. God. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan. Yet I still believe it to be worthy a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaedehara says yea or nay." Katsuragi frowned and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the soreness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so he groused. "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki had his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The hand that peeked in was round and, in the light of the fires, looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side, and nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You're welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. This is not any sort of history document, but okay. Extract 2. The Kabukimono was by the coast. The sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabukimono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabukimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his stunning gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, and the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath a falling sheet of rain. A mist unspoolled across the area, stealing sights from the fishermen. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the Kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. What about a bite out of his hand? What? Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagamasa returned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness was the only weather, and might even morph into an abysmal beast abyssal beast and devoured Tarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in drips and drabs. That was why they had to set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat. And yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone and none could find him. Afterwards, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil that ensued their water. For a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished from the existing text. However, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh, good God. There is more reading? Oh, what is... Right. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tarasuna area. Details: this text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumana's Veil Cutter project. It has yet to be numbered. Offer Akaba. Abstract: God damn it. The Tarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary: Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokaden, Mikoshi Nagamasa Kabukimono. Introduction: this paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, and his report, The Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, the strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric puppet, serve as the free windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Body: strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuchi Beach. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. We at least made a single nagamaki. We called it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armory officer. Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it, and he performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. And we could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flames. Nozomu could not abide by that order and drew that completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the Nagamaki and Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong, but even so, he is not amenable to a reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Dai Tatara Nagamasa with him, and the joy is of watching the nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts, one for the inspector, one for the armor officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armor officer could be found, so I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within the treasure chests in Tatarasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Mizaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small number, however, mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that the puppet are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. Its visage was elegant and its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed had all the joint lines of its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. Could be a wanderer in that case. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claim to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mention encountering it in the central regions of this area. Some even claim that it would frequent the beach, tales spread of it standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters towards Inazuma City. What was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery, probably right in Shogun. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric, the eccentric which can also be read as Kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tatarasuna indeed have had a puppet in their midst incurring mass panic, a good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large, then the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the Kabukimono was just another title for this puppet. Perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. Army Officer Niwa, full name Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Asian art and a successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kadehara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, full name Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personal management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo. and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura the Successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation, and specially requested special instructions from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, he used to slay his subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown to the present. Subordinate Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I have sorted through, I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior and who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin and to give his life instead of his if it was but asked of him. Kabuki Kimono. Full name unknown, background unknown. From the many sources I have compiled combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabukimono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatarasuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When the Kabukimono first arrived in Tatarasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabukimono was there when the Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, though his trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa's Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of this paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure, though, a lot of thought was put into it.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a novel. Has this guy ever even written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Jeez. Are we going to Nahida and Baladir right now?
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Yep.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Right, this is before we fought Baladir again, is it? This is the chapter between Inazuma and Sumeru, right? I'll have to look it up. Wait, what's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
It is Baladir.
No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Right. Yeah, let me quickly check. Which one is it? The Interlude Chapter Act 2. In Chapter 3 Act 4, that's not it. So we don't have Interlude Chapter Act 3 visible yet. From what I can see, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we'll figure it out later on in that case. It has to be after the Sumeru quest, right? No, Inazuma Sumeru? I don't know now. Oh boy. Well, there's Nahida, and there is obviously the Balladeer.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Yeah, so it has to be after Sumeru. Because the whole Sumeru was about getting Nahida out of the trouble, so...
Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surastana? Aren't you supposed to be lacked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Oh, you suck.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
I was about to say that.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Wow. Wow. So he toasts you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time.
Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes.
She's like a mother.
I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
It's like sending your child out the door, just, you know, you just make sure to call me. For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point.
Right.
It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
Right.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on.
Yeah.
How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
Well, to be fair, this whole time he was part of the Harbingers, part of the Fatui. So... now, just like Nahida said, since he's no longer siding with the Harbingers or with the Fatui, he might actually be on our side. Is it true? I don't know. But, like Nahida says, we just need to wait and see.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Hey!
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it. I'm glad to be of help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Watch Irminsul be already burning.
It looks pretty different here compared to last time.
Hey, yo.
Colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
I love the look of Irminsul now. Look at that. So pretty. Taking a screenshot of it. There we go.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
He does send me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
Yeah.
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
It's
Or
totally
did you
not
need some
Paimon.
time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
But there's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling?
Well, I guess we'll become part of the tree.
Come on, let's catch up with him.
I mean, we stood there like dumbasses. I guess we're playing as Wanderer now.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
She's like a Captain Commander.
Say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
How about now? Come on. Ah, we cannot leave, damn it. Sad. So we're stuck in this. Right, I want to take a photo of this as well. This looks so pretty. Can I actually make it? Can I make it so... Here... No, he will not disappear. Okay, well. And there's that, I guess. Look at this tree. It's pretty. Okay, let's go.
These sapling things have spread out.
Fragments dissipated and the...
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Right. The location's changed. Looks like we've been transported to another path. And yet you're going to touch it, is it?
It looks the same in every direction.
This space is indeed unusual, but it seems that Baladir is more used to it than us.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
I mean, he's got a fair point. Still don't
We're
like him,
here.
though.
What a huge tree!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
I think he can hear you, Paimon. He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Akaba and Sawada's stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
I don't know why, but Paimon's eyes looked so empty. I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jumps for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Pardis Di. You relayed what you saw in the Balladeer's mind while in Pardis Di.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
It's not hear about the story Akaba and someone are writing.
Oh, how interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesse got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatara Suna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself, and making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
Hey, yo.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement! You have to share it with us!
Take anything with Nahida, not with me.
Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
that name. Niwa was the man in charge of Tatara Suna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Acer. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
Is Acer part of the Fatui? Did Fatui exist 400 years ago?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Acer? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Acer. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torachiyo, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Acer. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Acer was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
She sounds like Il Dottore.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
I knew it.
Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
Oh.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I've completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarsuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
Because he was
When I
connected to
touched
it.
the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? There is no way he thought of that far off. Right? Il Dottore is not that far-sighted. Whose quest are you on? This is not any quest specifically for the story quests, as in like character quests. It is the Interlude chapter 4. 4 or 3? No, it's 3. The Sumeru one. If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly! So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible!
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokaden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him!
To be fair, Balladeer is a smart man, so... I don't want to leave, goddammit. Wait, no, I pressed...
Shall we see how he's doing?
Did I press it? What did I press? Yes or no? I don't think so.
Hey, you alright?
Jesus.
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Oh.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world.
That much we know.
Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
What does that mean?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
Oh boy. Wasn't the Jester that is going to be introduced in Natlan? Huh. Might be interesting. The Jester, another Fatui Harbinger. Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Whenever Baladir talks, he feels different. I think I've seen too many videos of Baladir doing presentations. Wait, what? Baladir doing presentations? And are we talking about Baladir or are we talking about Wanderer? Because they speak slightly different. Baladir is more sarcastic than Wanderer, I would say.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
It was him as a Harbinger. Yeah. He's still, well, he's now a former Harbinger, but still. What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
There's not much we can do outside of it, so...
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
She froze time, was it? Give me your hand, he stole your girl's line.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
Wait. Look. Did he see me hesitate? That was because I know about Greater Lord Rukadevara. Uh-oh.
So
I
long.
think I'm... Oh.
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
I didn't press anything! It was something about not denying, but well.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Baladir, stop! Paimon, we have to stop him!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Baladir and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Baladir! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Baladir! Baladir! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone!
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Baladir, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Baladir's fault. He shut you out!
You tell Nahida everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Sorry, Scaramouche. Scaramouche makes a presentation. So it's after the Baladir, so he changed Scaramouche to Wanderer. Well, Baladir to Scaramouche, or / Wanderer. No? Wait, what? I'm so confused now. Isn't Scaramouche his Harbinger name? Baladir is his god name? Is it? I thought Baladir was his name. The Harbinger name. Let's see, the Baladir. The Genshin Wiki. Right. This article is about the quest exclusive character. Right, okay. Scaramouche is a prototype puppet created by Raiden A. Yeah, but is this his name that has been given, or...? Okay, Il Dottore made some adjustments to the prototype, not only unsealing his power, but very likely rendering him even more formidable than his original specifications. And the object of divine creation after that became known as the Baladir. Okay, right. Yeah, so his Fatui name was Scaramouche and then became Baladir as a god's name. Yeah. You got it. You were right. And later on, Scaramouche becomes the Wanderer as a result. Afterwards, yeah. Yeah, we're looking at the same wiki. I was gonna write that. What's up? You don't really read all of it. I just skimmed through it. I don't wanna spoil myself of this. The only thing I know about this is that we are going to name Wanderer. Wanderer has a straw hat. Does that mean he's a Ronin? I mean, he could be if he had samurai training, but... So, yeah. Right, let's continue this.
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Well...
We're out! And we're at... an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
She just locked us in a room! What is this? Nahida, stop being like a mom. Stop behaving like a mom. I didn't do anything bad, I swear. I don't want a timeout. No, I want to help you. Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
Wouldn't be the first time we were locked up, nor the last. True. I cannot wait to see what law we will break in that land.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster.
Right.
Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukadevara, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukadevara for now, and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon what Balladeer asked you and what he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history! All that stuff happened already in real life!
Yeah, well, everyone doesn't remember her except for me. Unless I'm delusional.
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Jesus Christ, we're going to make a whole library with Paimon different noises. Maybe he wants to erase himself from history. Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Not necessarily, but maybe? I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed. If the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what the situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokaden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Hayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither, Paimon. Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
She's just going to make herself hungry.
Andrean chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and
Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
Oh no. Balladeer is changing the past. We were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
Oh no. He erased it. You erased the name Balladeer and Kabukimono. It's the same thing that happened with Greater Lord Rukadevara. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's go over there first. Holy shit. I must say, Sumeru so far is blowing me. Like, what the hell is happening? Like blowing my mind up. Not blowing me. That's not what I meant. Blowing my mind up. With so much stuff that is happening today.
We've made it to Amanoma Smithy!
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokaden. Could you tell me the story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokaden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokaden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokaden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this.
Did this quest unlock when Kazuha quest ended? Yes. Indeed.
He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokaden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokaden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Oh, so he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
I must say it is terrifying to be the only person that knows the true history of things. And I believe the reason being is because we are the descenders. As Baladir or Scaramouche or one of you to call him explained it to us, or Nahida as well, the Irminsul is all Tevad related. There is no information in regards to descenders. And if you remember, Rukadevata died from the Irminsul, erasing her whole existence from it. That's how she was able to change the past, as if Rukadevata never existed. Right now, what Baladir did was to get himself into the Irminsul. Irminsul, access to Irminsul, is the way to change the past. Because the Irminsul tells the whole story of the Vat. And the problem is, the current goddess of wisdom doesn't know anything about that. She's not aware of it whatsoever, that you can change the past. Now the question is, does Baladir know? I would guess no, since he is part of the Vat, but... oh boy.
On to the next stop! Lead the way, traveler! Paimon will be right behind you!
This is terrifying. Yashiro Commission? Might as well. I guess we're going to talk to Ayaka in that case. Or Ayaka for the matter. Oh.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler! It's been a while.
Hello!
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. I guess we can talk to Toma in that case. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Either Toma or maybe Kazuya. Oh.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Mom, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know. Busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Talk faster, lady. Why? Oh. Ayaka is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home, but given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Hey.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you, and the people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too! Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great.
Paimon.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tatarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Tatarasuna it is. Oh boy. Xavier!
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
So, for those who don't know the word, Tatarasuna is, well, this is the place where the whole disaster with the furnace happened. And it's not part of the Archon story to do this, it's part of the quest that is spanned throughout the couple of days. It's to fixing this whole place so that Tatarasuna is no longer like toxic, you'd say. And Xavier is the main engineer from Fontaine, as far as I remember, who is responsible for fixing this whole thing. So I guess we will now know some more stuff from him in regards to it.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
We finally know his voice!
What are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Didn't Xavier appear in the recent event quest? I think he did, yes. So, actually, was it the recent one? There was another dude, it was with creating a film, but it wasn't Xavier. There was another one, who also has quests in Inazuma. And Xavier, I think he also appeared. Was it fighting something? I don't remember. But I don't think we heard him talk, so...
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
It wasn't Xavier, the one with the Musketeer movie? No. It was the guy that was recording the movies in Inazuma. That's not Xavier. That was the other guy. What was his name? God damn it. Let me look it up real quick. Right. I think it will be easier to find the director. Or producer of Musketeers. Fontaine event. Right, what was it? Oh no, it was Mr. Xavier. At least the name of him was Mr. Xavier. Is it the same guy? It is the same guy. Never mind then. I thought it was the other guy. I don't know. Is Xavier the same guy that did the film as well as Tatarasuna? So I guess we did hear his voice before in that case, yeah. Huh. What do you know?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Welcome back, Sonny. With snacks? What snacks did you get? How's the stream going? It's going good. Just going through the story.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So, can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of Kabuki Mono connected to Tatarasuna?
A Kabuki Mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a Kabuki Mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So, there is no more Kabuki Mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Until I erase myself from Irminsul. Alright, thank you, Paimon.
Come on, you gotta keep it together. Why don't you grab something to eat? You can't go facing life's challenges on an empty stomach. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Jesus Christ. I have chocolate-covered wafers, ramen, and starburst and sparkling water. What is... I've heard starburst before, but I have no idea what this is. What is starburst? That's not it. I want a new one. There we go. The hell is a starburst? Oh, it's a candy. Oh, I've seen it. Never mind. I did see it. Could remember this. We have the Mamba. That's our thing. Yeah. Like Skittles, but square. Right.
Mind be purged. World be
Yeah, I
saved.
guess there is. People also search for Skittles. Let me move this here for a moment, because I saw something. What is this? Oh. Okay. Put it back. Close it. There we go. Radio. Let's go say hello to Nahida again.
Hey, it's them!
Nope. Hello. Why are they angry?
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Oh god, no.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
I'm not reading more of your essays.
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
Oh god, no. The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Please let the changes be marked some way. Ah, yes, they are. Okay, lovely. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small portion, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character who is suspected to be based on a real person is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas. And if someone tried to turn him away, they would only hear incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace seemingly to check on its condition. Uncertainly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcomed in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that those assumptions were merely the results of the forebears of reactive imaginations attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. The mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tarasuna incident. I speculated instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations he actually did exist, and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. I don't want to read any more of your essay. I didn't want to read the whole thing again. Thankfully, it's not a new thing and there is only changes, okay?
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Ah, jeez. Right. Let's see what changes you've made. Miyazaki hid his grain upon hearing this. Niwa released the letter from his hand into Katsuragi's palm, but just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchbox to one side, nodded and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" So this is where it was not about Sir, but Kamikomono. The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon. You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter, then with a nod he departed. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its breathlessness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the Grand Wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed to the mechanic's feet, who crunched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling it down had already paid the remnants of the ship clean. Then the second ship was sent, followed by a third and fourth, each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Origin dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation at Tarasuna was severe. They need to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives. So this is without... Both of these tags are without mentioning of Kamikamono. Right. I'll read it very fast, of course, because it's such a long text. I'm not going to read it like I would read a normal text. Because hell no, I'm not spending an hour reading this. The content has changed, another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The Balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might. But still...
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece!
Hey, Traveler, remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma, so how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You tell the 2 writers what you learned about the Raiden Goken and Sarasuno's history.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Yeah, right.
Will do.
Well, now, time to talk to Nahida. He probably also doesn't remember, does she? So, will she remember Wanderer? In general, or what?
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up, and then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I have a feeling Nahida doesn't remember either, but we'll see. I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer?
Yep.
It sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly, finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis, and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Now hold on. I need to Google something real quick. No, it has to be Genshin. The Sustainer of Heavenly Principles. She's not considered a descender, is she? Damn. If the unknown god is considered a descender, that would instantly prove that Paimon is not the unknown god. But it doesn't say anything. Oh well. Paimon is of this world, since she forgets whatever happens. So.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
And I'm so happy that Nahida just proves my theory about how Irminsul operates and how we can change time, or change the past, I should say. I'm so glad that it actually is like that. Okay. That sort of makes sense now. You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Yeah, actually, I wonder. So, in this new history, is he still created by the Raiden Shogun? And what name would Raiden Shogun give him? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukadevara erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Hey, memory!
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
She did it before Balladeer changed time. Or changed the past. That makes sense.
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything.
Get the God of Wisdom.
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us, the now erased life of the balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans.
Is this why we see so many photos, or well, drawings of Scaramouche as a kitten? Oh my god.
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Now he wrote a coded story. I used to do that, write stories about real life things, but made it look like a surreal story.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
The monster is Il Dottore? Yeah.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
The black thing, like, showing up out of the white fur, it looked like a mask of Il Dottore, didn't it?
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet.
She literally just crushed the wall that was hiding the actual memories. What? You can do that? Meaning, could we actually tell her that Rukadevara existed? No, she would definitely cry. We should not do that.
This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with.
Is the kid a Neko? No, it was the Wanderer.
Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits!
Jesus Christ.
It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Thanks, Paimon. At least you believed me. Jesus Christ. All of this is just...
Skyward! Scatter!
something else, isn't it? Jesus. Wait, what? Pupirani commandment? What is this? What? Right. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Grand Bazaar, let's go. Imagine walking all day, imagine not having a glider, right?
We're here! What should we eat first?
You. I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
So it's just... Give me a minute, I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. There was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Drukadevara, forbidden knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Shut up, Paimon, I'm trying to think. Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Drukadevara, she said that no one can erase themselves from existence. Not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Meaning that Wanderer still is alive. No, I can't tell Paimon. He doesn't know about the Greater Lord Drukadevara. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
There he is! The Wanderer. Huh?
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? The work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
No one is ever gone. Of course he'd be here, it is way too convenient. It's the hat guy. Don Sombrero.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
I just told you.
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
I'm gonna call him Don Sombrero right now. That's his name in Spanish. If you play the Spanish version of the game, that was his name, Don Sombrero. Yeah.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually.
Let me actually show you Don Sombrero, because why not? Oh yeah, there it is. That was the hot guy, Don Sombrero. Then somebody made this. Jeez. Yeah, there we go. That's why I always call him Don Sombrero, because that just blew me away when I saw it. Right. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
You don't want money. You don't take days off.
And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetius, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's very perceptive. He knows that we will be after him. He will realize sooner or later.
Yeah.
How the hell did he go so fast? Oh, door opened the wrong way.
Yeah.
Oi, don sombrero! Aquí! Is it in Spanish espera?
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetius? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Give him a fancy red cape to out with the hat. Yeah. Yes, espera, got it.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
Bye,
You've been
one.
following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Yep, I knew he was going to realize that. You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yeah.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
Uh-oh, the memories are flooding back
I
in.
guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people.
Or not.
Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
He's the Ronin, I was right!
He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Except the fact he's not a samurai.
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
He better not start running away, right? I mean, he doesn't know us. So...
Skyward! Scatter!
I guess that would make sense, right?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Ow. I... became a goddamn security camera. God damn it, Sanyon. There we go. He'd be the Ronin to kick people in the face. You don't need a weapon. No. I'm back with
Here you
some
go,
serious.
boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
She's nice.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Well then. The question is, will we try to restore his memories or not? I presume we will, since we will be giving him a name. And as far as I'm aware, he doesn't want his previous names, like the Scaramouche or the Balladeer. I'm gonna name Don Sombrero. My mic sounds funny? What do you mean?
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Is it good? Something happened to it? The quality changed. Still using voice mod. I presume it's still the same as it was. As in, like, it's still broken, isn't it? Let me look into it then. Let me figure it out. Probably something with voice mod. You don't sound like you're coming through a different part of my headphones, like muffled. Muffled? What? Let me listen to myself. This is going to be difficult. Right. Oh wow. Yeah, I sound shitty. What happened? What the f... I didn't change a thing. Okay, let's see. No. No. I think it might be the voice. It might be the what is it called? The mic itself. What the hell happened? Did my turn off? No, it did not. I disabled one thing. I don't know if this will fix it or not. Probably not. What I could is unplug the microphone and plug it back in. Yeah, it still sounds shitty as hell, hopefully. Unless it's something with wavelength. What could it be with wavelength though? Oh! I think I know why. I think I know what happened. Because you guys can hear me still, right? Yeah. I think I know what the issue is. Voice mode just disappeared from wavelength. And I lost all the, what is it called? Effects that were making it sound good. There we go. I can hear myself now, which is bad. There we go. Shut this hell up. And what now? Still doesn't have the effects, of course. Right. That's one. Applied. Right, so hopefully now it should be fixed. Somewhat. Is it working now? I hope it is. I have no idea if it is or not. No. I don't know. Still sounds shoddy, that's a great way to put it. What the hell just happened? Do I have to change? Let me change this to again. Okay, what about now? I sound good now, don't it? But it doesn't go through voice mode. So it's something with voice mode in that case. Jesus Christ. Surprisingly, it should not go, technically, through the voice, like it shouldn't work. Because I literally logged my can to be a source. Voice mode, can you turn on, you stupid thing? There it is, now it turned on. Right. Is your voice mode separate from the regular mic? No, my voice mode uses my mic to change the voice of mine. Okay, I changed this. Could it be that the system input volume has changed? Maybe. Oh, voice mod just crashed. Yep, voice mod just crashed. Can you come back to living, you stupid thing? It just doesn't turn on. just stop turning it. Ah, for crying out loud. We launch it as an administrator. Screw it. I think it's checking out for the night. It definitely feels like it. Jesus Christ. You stream too long. It doesn't. Oh, there it is. Or just like do a goddamn update or something. Have you had problems with voice mod? No, not really. These the previous instances, I don't think it was caused by voice mod. It might have been. One day it's going to load in. Jesus Christ, what is happening? Why are we taking so long? What is this? Now it did, finally. Jesus. Right. Let me change this to... Let me change this back to voice mode and see how it will sound now. Hello, now we're using voice mode again. It sounds the same way. Okay, good. So I fixed it. I have no idea what the reason was. Yeah, the voice mode is just being dumb, that's it. Right. Now that we're back on track. Jesus Christ. There was literally no, like, effects put on my voice. That's why it sounded so shoddy. Right. Back on track. There we are. Let's do it.
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You tell us, Lord Kusanali, what happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots.
Fair.
But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called a previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes,
yeah, but he didn't die.
Something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me,
sarcastic bastard.
but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear.
Fair point.
But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nahida tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Put it lightly.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Oh my
Lesser
god.
Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
You just want to sneak
Don't
a
worry.
peek.
Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Again? Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Just in case you turn back into our arch enemy.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Ah, boy. Can't really hate him now, to be fair. He did nothing bad this time around. We'll see how he will change as we go through this.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You gotta love VR.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
Alright. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners?
Katsuragi.
No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Well, it's kind of difficult to say, isn't it? Oh, come on. Get there. Garbage! Can I drop this? No? Okay.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Oh. I was going to start something else, but I guess that works. No? No chests? No chests. Okay. Uh-oh. Don't get stuck. Combination hat. There we go. Whew, that was... I actually got zapped? You kidding? I wasn't touching that even. That was somebody trying to kill me. Hello?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Wait.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family!
No.
You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
That was third betrayal, wasn't it?
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
I mean... Jesus Christ. Yeah. Where the hell are we now?
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
I remember this saying. I don't know from where, but I remember it. Maybe it was from video. Use Xiaoning just to use her hops. I guess I could. There's a lot of crystal marrow around here, huh? I bet you there is a chest behind those panels. Come out whenever you... Oh, there it is. What did I say? Oh boy. Oh no, this is where we fought him.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the delusion factory in Inazuma.
Yep.
In the original version of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
Remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Signora.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
Jesus, she's a bitch.
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is?
Jesus Christ, yeah. Gotta love Harbingers, right? They just love each other. Wow, you're still streaming! Hey there, Kuro, how's it going? I am indeed. I'm trying to go for 8 hours. We'll see how well this will go. And so far, so good. 6 hours in, and we're still going strong. Let's go.
Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
This is where we come in.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer,
What is it?
are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me?
Oh,
in
god
silence?
damn it.
Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Countdown. No love between Harbingers whatsoever.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome.
Oh.
I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
Gotta love to see the Grand Sage, Il Dottore, Baladir, and the other dumbass. Oh, Jesus.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's Il Dottore. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
The what?
Let's move on.
Simon, can you speak English? Not a made-up language of yours. God damn it.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I wouldn't put it that way. Because then there is, I would say, there is quite a bit of animals that could also fit that. They're not necessarily human. And if you think about it, if we're going to start to have an AI who will develop those feelings, deviants of sorts, it cannot really be considered human either. So, is there any differences between puppets and humans? Yes, there are. Mainly how a person is being born and all. However, you know, they're not essentially that different when it comes to looks, when it comes to behavior. So, human AI, human animals. Are you saying humans are animals too? Yes, that's an undeniable fact. We are animals. Ugh. But I'm just saying that as a species, other things cannot be human as human cannot be other things. Like, we cannot become a horse suddenly. It's just not how it works. But we can have a sort of understanding of each other, understanding of our differences and looking past them. You know, like, humans cannot do it right now. Apparently the color of your skin is that much of a difference that people cannot look past upon. Or your wealth status or anything. Just people just look towards having differences rather than what is common between them. It's ridiculous. Right, let's continue.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
Oh boy.
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Huh. Is this the true meaning of Great Lord Rukadevara's words? A person can erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their Destiny 2. That a person's sins and inescapable recap.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright? No way!
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end. This is trying my patience. Have you got any more stupid questions? Churn! Wind rises. Be more human! Too slow. At my command, you shall fall. Behold. Be more human. Cry louder. Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
Hello. Oh, now it works, for fuck's sake. So ridiculous. I don't know why. What I was saying was that I love this cinematic. And my god... Get out of my sight now. I don't... Done. There we go. Jesus Christ. This cinematic was great. I liked it. It definitely conveyed all his past experience to his current one. And how he tries to understand it. And what he... Can it disappear? I don't want you anymore. Fuck off. Jesus. God damn it. Get out. There we go. How he now understands his own... I don't know, own himself, I guess you could say. And the other thing is, we have once again been protected by an animal character. So Venti's words, once again, they truly mean everything. Let the wind guide you, let the wind protect you. In Leo, we have been saved by Xiao. And, well, obviously Shanghai as well, but Xiao was one. In Inazuma, we have been protected by Kazuha. And here, right now, we have been protected by Wanderer. So, you know. In Fontaine, we have not been protected by an animal character, have we yet? Though we have not really been in grave danger as if we're about to die. Wait, no, Shanghai did not protect us. We did hit the rock. She just grabbed us as we were falling to the floor. Is Lynette going to protect us? Maybe. Or maybe they're going to introduce a new character. It's going to be Anima. Who knows? Who knows? Right, let's continue this.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too! What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories. The past will catch up to you. Catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
I preferred you better when you did not have your
But
past
don't
memories.
worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
He's nicer about things at least. He's nicer. I do like that. He still has this very sarcastic, voice, but he's nicer.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
Is it the sequence where we change his name? I want to try naming him Kamikimono? No, it was Kabukimono. Kabukimono, right. I wonder if he'll accept it or not. Probably not.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat. Oh boy.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
Because she wants you to be her son. Nahida wants to adopt you.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Okay, I gotta say this. I understand that she's, you know, a goddess and so on, or a god, whatever. But have you guys noticed that Venti only got one story, well, 2 stories basically with him. Morax got, what? 2 story quests plus the main quest, which involved with him. Or 2 even main quests that involved with him, which is about 4 of them. Raiden Shogun got the whole, basically, Archon story of Inazuma was about her, technically. Though she didn't really show up much, so you could say that 2 of the Archon quests were about her. Or 2 story quests. Then you have Nahida with 4, because this is 1, 2 in story quests, and 1 main line. Or actually not even 2, I would say. Archon story quest in regards to Nahida itself. It's like a bit of a disproportion, you know, as to who gets what. And Shenhe got only 1. not even full. No, she got a full one. I really wish for Shenhe to get her story quest eventually. Maybe one day. Who knows? How many Furina did get? Furina got an entire Archon quest about her. Like what? Furina and Nuvi. Would it be 3 Archon quests that they got? I think so. Well, Navia as well. Plus the additional story quests, so yeah. I think Venti will come back again later with more story. I don't think so. Furina not even an Archon. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know. She was in position of an Archon, so... Then you have Yoimiya. She had her Archon quest. She had her story quest. 2 of them. Right? 2 of them? 2 of them. Which is 3 in total. Ayaka, obviously, as well. I wonder if there were others. Well, Ayato got only 1, because she wasn't in the Archon story, so... I guess they're unequal when it comes to... with Shenhe when it comes to appearances, but who knows. Then event the story quest end with some mystery, though. About his past. Like, we didn't clearly get as to what he was. We just knew that the current form that he has is based on the appearance of his lost friend that died. And previous to that, he wasn't human, supposedly. Or at least in the cinematic, he didn't appear human. Outside of it, I don't recall the mystery. But well. Okay, let's get going. Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
Oh, come on.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way.
Nice.
Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you'd changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
Yeah.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
God damn it, Paimon. Don't word it like that.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Oh boy.
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too.
Why?
Paimon's just stupid like that.
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Yes, of course. There it is. That's the naming.
Have you got anything?
Name change rules. You can obtain the item An Appellative Stroke from the Archon Quest Interlude version of Genesis, which will allow you to change Aeon's Adrift Wanderer Anemo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There is a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Disclaimer, travelers will please ensure that you follow our terms of service. Yeah, that makes sense. While using this function to create a healthy gaming environment, please read and confirm that you will not instigate or take part in 1. The creation of content that discriminates against any race, gender, religion, sexual orientation, ethnicity, government, or region. Right. The bullying or insulting of any travelers or groups of travelers. Any other content or behavior that violate the terms of service. We may have to restrict your use of the game services if you do not follow these rules. This may include suspension, restriction, and name reset, forced disconnection, logging suspension, or account forfeiture. At the same time, you are welcome to use the report function to send feedback to us should you encounter the aforementioned situations. Right. Edit the Wanderer's name. Let's make it a Wanderer. He will say no to it, right?
Are you sure?
I don't remember which ones you can just name him as. But I do like to keep him as Wanderer, but we'll see if it will work or not. Yes, I think this will too.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
Wait, does it actually keep him as Wanderer? Ah, that's fine by me in that case.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
I generally thought he was going to just say no to it. But he didn't. And honestly, I think I prefer him to be a Wanderer than having him as Don Sombrero, because I would just die laughing every time he sends something. I like him as a Wanderer, so he's going to keep it as that. But you guys feel free to name him whatever you want once you do this. Why would he say no to Wanderer? Because I thought it's because it was relating to his past, that's why. Because I know that he says no to the Baladir, and as far as I remember, also Scaramouche. Because it is related to his past. It wasn't. I mean, to his new past that he created, it was. So that's why I was thinking, like, oh, he might not want to be considered that as well. It was related to him not knowing. Yeah, but still. It's still his past, as you could call it. I wonder what he would say to Kabuki Mono. Yeah. That probably would also be things that he doesn't like. Because it is old past name, technically, so. Raiden's unwanted child. Jeez. But yeah, I'll keep it as Wanderer, why not?
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Hey.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Oh?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I don't think there is enough letters available for Raiden's unwanted child. Is there a one word for unwanted child? Oh no, there is. Instead of calling it Raiden's unwanted child, we could call it Ace abortion. that's terrible. I should not have said that. Let's continue.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant.
Oh yeah.
He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
God damn it. I was expecting them to talk a little bit more. I'm eating the cheese cream bun. Finishing it, actually. There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Oh god.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
Cream cheese indeed. How big is the space tree? About the size of the hand, I would say.
Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
The diameter is the length of the hand. Alright. Return to the resting place.
Skyward! Scatter!
What resting place and which... Whose resting place, I guess.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, it's ours, isn't it? Probably is. Ah, there we go. Home sweet home.
Whew, it's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great!
Is it better warm or cold? I don't think they do it warm, Sonny. I only eat in the cold ones.
Huh? Look at that vase!
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
It was you who broke it. That night, we stayed here. Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the Balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world. So why is this vase still broken? He didn't change the world. He changed the memories, I think.
You sound lost and confused.
Who is that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Is it Rukadevara? Doesn't sound like Rukadevara. But I do like the voice.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else, who can say?
This is Heavenly Principles. It has to be. It's gotta be Heavenly Principles, right? Is this Skark? No, it doesn't sound like Skark. At least as far as I remember. Or maybe it's Madame M or one of the witches. Could be. I still think... No, it could be one of the witches. I had to think about it. Because why would Heavenly Principles try to contact us? But at the same time, how do other witches contact us? There once was the lamp thing that they contacted us through. The tea, but it wasn't really the tea that was the aspect of them being there. It was something else. It sounds like Heavenly Principles. Sunny, we have never heard Heavenly Principles. How can you know how Heavenly Principles sounds like? It has to be someone who is not part of the commoners of Tevat, let's put it that way. And it's not a god as well. I would assume it's someone who is higher than a god. I don't know, it feels like it should be someone higher than a god. Then who could it be higher than an Archon, if not Heavenly Principles? Unless it is the witches. They're watching literally everything, so it could be the witches. And they already have a contact with us, so they might be watching us, so... Maybe we should click and find out! Maybe. I don't... We'll see if they will tell us or not.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
It wouldn't be Skark, because Skark would know about us. And I have a second thoughts about it being a witch. Because witch is of this world. And she would forget. So unless the witch has been listening to us this whole time for our talk with Nahida and so forth, it has to be a descendant. Either they've been listening to us the whole time, or it's one of the descendants. And Heavenly Principles is the first descender.
voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment, Paimon will be right back.
Giving me some time to think, huh? But the steaming pot, yeah. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. I genuinely think this was one of the Descenders. An appellative stroke. I presume this is the thing that allows us to change his name. And there is only one, so we can change his name one more time. I see. Got it. Right. Aha, there it is. Now we have plenty of this to collect. Which at least gives me some beloved intertwined fate. Oh, jeez. And there is no more Archon quest to do. Finally, I finished the guide. Nice. Shall we pull? I have enough for a 10 pull. Let's do it. For that hydration. Come on, Clay. I've waited a day for you. Please show yourself. I beg of you, Clay. He's not here. Damn it. We got a razor though. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, damn it. Seems like I need to pull for some more. Well, not pull some more. I need to get more Primogems in that case. God. That's not the one. Razor, where are you? There you are. What is your constellation? Oh, you didn't have even a constellation started. Razor C1, I guess. Right. I don't think I should start another quest, story quest. We've been through quite a lot now. And those definitely do take long to do. However, we do have the event. So I wouldn't mind figuring out at least what the beginning of the event is. So let's do that. And afterwards, once, I don't know how long this will take, I think it will be like 30 minutes or so, we should be able to read one of the stories. And that will conclude the 8-hour stream. I love talking to Lisa and Jean. It's always nice to see them. Oh, Lisa! Hello! Look at her!
Oh, it's you, cutie. To what do I owe the honor of your visit? Are you here to peruse the library? Or perhaps you're here to visit a certain someone?
We're here to see you, of course.
As considerate as ever, I see. Alas, what rotten luck. You just so happen to have caught me in the middle of some important work. I'll have to treat you to afternoon tea some other time.
Wait, you're actually busy? With work? That's not a sight you see every day.
You're right. The last time I was this consumed with research must have been way back at the academia. I haven't done this much thinking for a long time. It's rather exhausting.
Are you writing a thesis?
If you're that interested, why don't you join in on the fun?
Hell yeah.
What do you say? Want to help me relive my days as a scholar?
It's not polite to pawn off your work on other people, you know.
Is that a no then? It will be quite the rare opportunity to work together, and you would of course be generously rewarded. But if you don't want to...
She's so emotionally manipulating us. Let's hear the details first.
As you probably know, the Knights of Favonius have long conducted research on alchemy.
She's just teasing us.
But most of that research has been carried out in a laboratory setting. The public's knowledge of alchemy is quite minimal. Which means that up to this point, most of our research and discoveries have remained quite distant from people's daily lives. We've put a lot of mora into the research, but have very little to show for our efforts. Noting this disconnect, Jean decided to start an initiative where we'd share the fruits of our labor with the people. For now, that means introducing them to several different kinds of alchemical potions. As it happens, I already have some experience with this work. Even though I usually work at the library, I have lent my support in the past to the management of the Knight's potion supply. Potioneering was also one of my academic specializations back in the day, so Jean thought I was the best person for the job. But to create potions practical enough to support the daily needs of the people, a lot of adjustments had to be made to the ingredients we use, and the overall alchemical process also needed to be simplified. All in all, what started as a relatively simple research project soon evolved into something exceedingly complicated.
So, are you asking us to help you with your research? 'Cause, you're not exactly talking to two alchemy experts over here.
No worries. I've already thought of the perfect job for you two. Alchemical practices are becoming more and more advanced, but there's still a disconnect between our research and the general public. What we really need is to collect feedback from the people. Otherwise, we won't truly know if we're satisfying their needs.
Right.
But if we want to conduct research and collect feedback at the same time, we need to go about things in a more efficient way. So, I thought the best way to do that would be to open up a potion shop. That way, we could continue to handle the alchemy side of things while also being able to interface with the public and understand their needs.
That's a good point.
It's like killing two pigeons with one stone! Smart idea, Lisa!
Timmy's pigeons. Hell yeah.
Well, of course. And who better to take on this job than one of the most accomplished among our ranks, the Traveler? When I was at the academia, students would often help out with each other's research projects. I'm sure my cuties wouldn't want to miss out on the opportunity to experience that sort of youthful enthusiasm for themselves.
Yeah, you make it sound nice and all, but Paimon still thinks you're just looking for a way to pawn off your work.
We can just think of it as a favor for Lisa. I'm always down for a bit of a challenge.
I knew I could count on you. When all our work is done, I will personally see to it that you're generously rewarded. All of the initial preparations have been made, so let's head to the shop. We'll finish our discussion after we get there.
What kind of reward are we talking about? Personal from Lisa? Right. Where do you want us to go? I thought we were going to make a potion shop in the city for them to actually, you know, go to us and ask those things, not in the goddamn woods. Oh boy.
This is the shop.
Wait. This area is usually a place where you do your daily commission. Are they going to block it for the period of the quest? So the daily commission doesn't show up here? Or will they just put it over the already existing shop? Oh, well.
Wow, looks like you've made a lot of preparations already. Did you do this all by yourself?
It was a group effort. A whole bunch of knights helped out. Jean secured the initial funds to open the shop. Albedo and Sucrose provided the ingredients and equipment needed to brew the potions. And the logistics company is handling the provision of all future supplies. Now with your help, it's like an additional weight has been lifted off my shoulders. The knights have been busy spreading the word about our shop over the past few days. So, we should be ready to open once we've finished our final preparations. Okay, let's not keep everyone waiting then. Why don't you take these ingredients and try your hand at brewing a potion?
Hell yeah. Your alchemical journey has begun. Use your ingredients and a little inspiration to make some fresh new concoctions. The thing is, when it comes to concoctions, I remember this being a web event or something similar to it. Okay, special calla lily, an alchemical ingredient modified specially for use by the Knights of Favonius' alchemy shop in concocting potions. In alchemy, it primarily provides a small amount of constitution efficacy. An alchemical ingredient, amount of strength, and this one is balance, providing small amount of efficacy from multiple attributes. Interesting, okay. Oh my god, this on the map. I love the look of it. It feels similar to what we already had. Like, there was a shop thing that you could create during the Windbloom event. This feels similar to it. Especially the top part of it.
All you need to do is add the ingredients into the cauldron, follow the steps provided, and you're good to go.
Well, you don't have to down me twice. Place ingredients and cover more area to increase the tuning rate for this concoction. When the tuning rate reaches 100 or higher, you can concoct a potion and receive the finished product. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Got it. Okay. Ah. I can rotate it as well. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I don't presume I can do it the other way, can I? Doesn't seem like it. It has to be like this. Right. I'll just do it like that, right? This is 80. That's fine by me. Now, how else could I do it? So there was N, the one who is in the t-shirt of Mona. Yeah, the N. Alec Fontaine claimed the cup of tea incident was the same person in that scene we saw with a mysterious voice in Sumeru. Oh, like, it was the same voice. Interesting, okay. That's good to know. Trying to think of how to cover the whole area. That doesn't seem to be working so far. Right. I mean, I guess we could just cover all this area with chilies, technically, if we wanted to. I think this will be better. To some degree. No, I cannot do it like that. I want to fill this whole place with everything. I hope I can do it. This is going to be difficult. Right. Nope, that's not what I meant. There we go. Oh, it is difficult. Holy crap. What did we just... Nope, that's not what I meant to do. No, this doesn't work either, does it? It feels as if this always will be a problem. Oh, not that. You like this? Oh, I'm gonna hate this game. Now, Mark, we already finished. I'm just being a petty little bastard that just tries to get it to, you know, fully be placed. Right. Cannot do it like that. I could technically do it like that. Yeah, I cannot do it this way. Oh boy, this is what, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Aha! I don't know if this is going to work. But it's worth a try. Right. What if I remove this one now? Nope, not that. Oh, it's 5 by 5, I just realized. I hate you so much. Oh, this is infuriating. Okay, I'm leaving this as it is. I don't think there is anything like 1 in 50. I would love to do that, but it doesn't seem like I can. Has to be some sort of way, right? There has to be a way to achieve 150%, right? But it clearly doesn't seem like it. Oh well, it is what it is. 1 in 45 is it's as much as I can get. Completely concocting. Yes. Bare bones basic bottle. A very plain and amusing bottle. Oh, okay. This is the packaging. Got it. Ocean level. Hey. You will initially have 1 chance to concoct a potion each operation cycle. By using more ingredients when concocting a potion, you can gain more alchemy level experience and potion ingredient experience. And there is a chance to create an even stronger potion. Make good use of your opportunities to concoct potions. Hey! At the shop storage.
The secrets of the mechanical... Ooh, looks like you finished your potion. Now, all we need to do is put it on display for sale.
Oh, this way. Potion stock.
Looks like we're done with all the prep work. Why don't we take a short break over there while we wait for customers to arrive?
And the current operations cycle. Before we do that... Oh, wait, I cannot do it. Okay. Okay. Sure. And operation cycle. Hey, we got some money. Okay, let's see. Revenue for this cycle, 550. Tele potion costs 100. Makes sense. Normal sales. Sales volume 5. Beginner strength potion, 550. Pay close attention to the financial reports and see which potions are selling better. That way we can figure out just which potions are the most in demand. That's Paimon. Or somebody else for a second.
Oh, seems like everything is going well. You've already sold your first batch of potions. Not a bad start at all. As for what potions you should brew next, we'll need to consult the news from the market. That means staying up to date on the latest news and trends to try and anticipate people's needs. It's an essential skill when it comes to business.
Right.
That sounds kinda hard.
Don't worry. I already took it upon myself to compile all the latest news on the market for you.
Okay. Cycles 2 to 4. Good Hunter is coming up with new dishes for adventurers who love battling, so strength. The owner of a Mondstadt flower shop is looking to have their fresh flowers grow more lushly and extend the time they're in bloom. I don't know what to do with this one though.
What do you think? Have any ideas on the kinds of potions you should sell next? Go ahead and try to cultivate some herbs then. Bioalchemical processing can infuse herbs with different effects and properties. Using different herbs in the brewing process will, in turn, alter the effects of the potion. There's a whole bunch of combinations to try.
Hey, yo.
All right, cutie. Why don't you get started?
Well, you do it, I guess. 450. Okay, so we're increasing our money as well. Oh, what is this one? Cultivate ingredients. Different cultivation areas can be assigned ingredients separately. After a certain number of operation cycles, your ingredients will mature and can be harvested. Once you completed the harvest, the cultivation area will automatically cultivate the previously selected ingredients. The cultivation progress of ingredients will not be saved if you change the ingredient assigned to the cultivation area. After your alchemy level increases, you can unlock more cultivatable ingredients. You will also be able to go to the Knights of Favonius support staff to expend funds and expand the cultivation area, allowing you to cultivate more ingredients at the same time. Right. No, I think we're going to do the strength one. Yeah. I would like to expand it though, but we'll see.
Seems like you've gotten the hang of the cultivation side of things. I should probably mention, a knight from the logistics company has arrived. She'll be the one handling the provision of all future supplies. You should go have a chat with her in a little bit. And after that, it'll be your time to shine.
Yay! Wait, what about you?
Yeah, shouldn't it be our time to shine? You know, the three of us? What about your role in all this?
She's the teacher.
My role? Naturally, it was to ensure my cuties had all the business and alchemy knowledge they needed to succeed.
What did I say?
Okay, I'll be rooting for you. Good luck.
She just dumped all of his on us. God damn it, Isa. God damn it. Hello, Freda.
Greetings, Honorary Knight. Greetings, Paimon. My name is Freda. I'm a knight from the logistics company. It's such an honor to meet the famous traveler and his loyal attendant.
Wow, Paimon's fame is really spreading across the land! One small correction though. Paimon's his companion, not his attendant.
My apologies. I guess I got a bit carried away after hearing all about your exploits. It's just like something out of a novel. You're practically legends at this point. I'm a bit jealous, actually. I'd love to wander the land in search of adventure like one of those knights you read about in stories. Seems like a really fun life.
Maybe you'll get a chance one day. It's not actually all fun and games.
That's what I'm hoping, at least. Anyway, we've got some prep work to wrap up, right? My orders from the acting grandmaster are to support your business in any way that I can. If there's anything you need, just let me know. You're in luck.
Let's see what the supplies you have.
I just got a new batch of provisions. Please, take a look and see if anything catches your eye.
Cultivation area expansion, that would be very useful. Improved alchemy cauldron. Or potion bottles. They're way too expensive for us, right? Yeah, let's buy this one, because we need another one. So yeah, might as well get it. There we go. Oh my god. This is adorable. I love it. Yay! Holy, there's a lot to do. Reach the maximum level with 3 types of ingredients. Right. Reach a sales volume of 20 for a single potion in a single cycle. Conquer potions with 5 different efficacies. Medium grade or above. Combination potion. But there is a lot to do. Holy crap. And there is also another parts of it. This is going to be interesting.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring.
Operations Handbook. Use your Operations Handbook to actively end the current operation cycle. Resting on Lisa's chair can also achieve the same result. You can view the completion status of various tasks in the current cycle. Click the icons to track your objectives. Right. That makes sense. Now we get another thing after this. Right. When certain conditions have been met, you can spend funds to improve your final potion products. Enhanced potions can be sold for a higher price, and the potion's efficacy or special characteristics will not change. Ah. You can enhance it how? Oh, you spend money on it to make it. Ah, makes sense. Right. What do we do then though? I would like to focus on cultivation and stuff. Might as well cultivate every single thing that we have here. There we go. There's obviously alchemy as well involved in this. When placing ingredients, you can cause the potion to gain efficacy values of the 5 different types, including constitution and so on. When you finish concocting a potion, the efficacy or value that is highest will determine the potion's type and grade. There are 4 different top potions grades: beginner, intermediate, advanced, and special. And this is the primary determinant of the sale price. Oh, so we want to get it as close to... okay. The efficacy value that was not sufficient to reach the next potion grade will be converted to a potion level of +0 to +10. Increasing the sale price of the potion, increasing the tuning rate to over 100%, using a beautiful bottle, or receiving a lucky bonus can all increase the potion level. Right, so we're trying to focus on doing this as much as we can. Purely just doing this. It seems like. But it doesn't seem to be that useful. At least not what I'm doing right now. Right. There is this. There is that. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Yep. Okay. What else? Or how else can I do that? Could put this one here, but it doesn't increase specifically what we want. So this one increases those 3 values. This increases everything. Yeah, well, it makes sense. Right. I guess I could do it like that. Oh, there we go. I actually filled it. Oh. I actually filled it whole. 160%, let's go. But it didn't reach as much as I would like it to reach. It is what it is. We tried. Check efficacy, icon description. Constitution, strength, dexterity, wisdom, charisma, balance. To be fair, we don't really need constitution. We need the goddamn strength, don't we? I guess I should focus on what we need rather than trying to make this. Oh well. There we go. Try my best to fill it all out, but couldn't do much more than that. Well, there's not much as we can do about it. Beginner strength. Let's do it. Complete concocting. Yes. Bare bones basic bottle. Oh, so is this? Oh no, wait. Strength potion. So we already had this strength potion, I guess, but yeah, it makes sense. Level 2 increases the efficacy provided by all ingredients when concocting potions. Yay. Can we enhance it? Oh, this is already on sale. So I guess I need to put it up on sale and then I can concoct it. Or enhance it. Potions you have concocted must be stocked before they can be sold. Potions with exactly identical efficacies cannot be stocked for sale at the same time. Market news is a guide for selling potions. The more the efficacies and the characteristics of your potion can fulfill market demands, the greater your sales volume will be, and thus the greater your revenue. During each operation cycle, Pine will help record potion efficacies and characteristics that are in demand. If you discover a potion with efficacy and characteristics that are even more suited to the current market, Pine will update the record. When each operation cycle ends, your potion sales will be totaled up, with the financial assessment based on sales volume. Check your financial report to see if your potions are in tune with the market's demands. Good to know that. That's what we want, but I want to also spend some money. Money. Enhance it. Why can't I enhance the one that I have? What is this? Oh well, I guess you need to sell first. Right. We've done that, and what about sales? Oh. What is... doesn't really say much what we need. What is the whole thing? Saying market news, there it is. Battling and grow. Oh, you can concoct potion once a day. Got it, I see. Okay, makes sense, I guess. Hey, we got even more. Let's go. 31 sales! Let's do it. Right. That was quite useful, wasn't it? And we've got some ingredients out of it too. Nice. Harvest them all. Oh nice, we got quite a bit of them. Right, so we did that. We got plenty of money now. But let's look what we need to get out of it. Oh, we did that, yeah. Market news. There we get strength and endurance. We got what we needed for those. Okay. What else would we need in that case? Right. Oh, I cannot buy anything. Oh, I'm missing 20. Right. I think I should change ingredient. There it is. Confirm change. Actually, we've got plenty of this, so I might as well change it to mushrooms to get some more. Did I get 8? Now let's get some water, just in case. Right. Done that. Time to concoct another potion. This will be the last time I'm going to concoct a potion, and after that, we'll just do the reading. So yeah. Different ingredients also have 10 different characteristics, including warm, endurance, and so on. If 2 or more of the corresponding ingredients are added, the potion may also gain this characteristic. Initially, all potions can have up to 2 characteristics. Interesting. Right, endurance. And this is what? Constitution. Is it? Yeah, for battling, I guess constitution and dexterity will be quite useful. So, let's do that. Let's focus on doing this. Because why not? Right. This doesn't seem to work, does it? I guess what I could do is do this, but no, then also doesn't work the way I want it to. How long is this? This is a 4. Oh boy. 4x1. Interesting. Right. Did you finish your cream cheese croissant? That wasn't a croissant, first of all. That was a cream cheese bun. And yes, I have done it. A long time ago. Maybe I should focus on doing those. Jeez. This is a difficulty, isn't it? Instead of doing it this way, I should do it sideways. Not that. Or like that. Hey Nerdy, how's it going? Do you still have any of those Oreos, I think? The hits? Yes, I do still have them. Indeed. I'm getting Minecraft ready for tomorrow. Hey, let's go. I really do want to know how it will be tomorrow. This mod pack and all. I think it will be fine, but who knows? Right. Oh, it pisses me off. Why is this block in this place? Of all the places that they could put it, it's just there. Being annoying and nothing else. There has to be a way to make it so we can fulfill the whole place. There has to be a way. Something like that. Will this work? Doesn't seem like it will work. What if I do it like that? Still doesn't work. Got it wrapped. Oh, yeah, boy. We tried that already. Just feel like it always will leave this stupid space. Cannot do that. Cannot do that either. Cannot do that either. Oh my good god. So infuriating. I think that's as much as I can get. I don't see any other way for me to connect those. Genuinely. Do you dip them in milk or eat them as is? Eat them as is. They're like, I don't like milk taste, so. Yeah, let's complete concocting. It's going to be a endurance thing. Sure, that should be fine. Yes. Potion level +4, I'll take it. Nice. Increase the efficacy provided by all ingredients when concocting potions. You can now purchase alchemy cauldron upgrades from Freda. Nice! And we got some more stuff. Right. Let's place it on a shelf and hopefully this will sell quite well. But we'll see. We'll see how it will go. Right. I can buy stuff from Freda now. Hello. Improved alchemy cauldron. 6,000. Or cultivate area expansion. This is also improving slightly the things, but I think we need to focus on improving the stuff. Improved alchemy cauldron straight up. Yes. There we go. This is the importance of it for now. And let's end the operations icon. Let's see what we will get out of it. Aha! We increased the revenue even further. Let's go. Yes. They seem to like those concoctions and they wanted them. That's good. Good. Right, okay. Like I said, this was the end of the cycle. The rest I'll do either off-stream or I'll do either off-stream or on-stream, depends how I feel like it. I don't think it's really that interesting to do on-stream, so I think I'll just leave it for my own time. Oh, did I get something out of it? Oh yeah, nice. Artisan's gift. Oh, I forgot that you can get the stuff out of it. And a bunch of other primos and all. Nice. Oh, you can also see what you did. Potions, ingredients, and all. Interesting. Okay. Righty-ho. Now, the important thing that many of you probably have been waiting for is to listen to the stories that we have. So, there is quite a bit of characters that I have reached to level 6, fortunately. Let me look at Beidou, because I feel like... No, she's level 5 still. Right. And you guys can choose who shall we do. So, at level 6 that we can do stories of are Kokomi, Rosaria, Xiangling, Bennett, Sucrose, Charlotte, Raiden Shogun, Fremine, and Chefrus. So, Who shall we do? Who shall it be? Kokomi, could it be that I will finally be able to do Kokomis? No, seems like nobody else is responding, so I think we will do Kokomis in that case. Meaning Max plans will fail, and I'm so happy about that. Right. I'll give it 1 more minute, and then if nobody says anything, it's Kokomi. Hell yeah. It will be Kokomi in that case. Right. I think we can do that within 20 minutes, right? And if not, oh well, it's just getting longer and it's fine by me. So yeah. Right. Let's actually look at Kokomi. How long is her stuff? There is quite a bit of stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Right. Okay, I would say that about a minute has passed, so I think we can go and start doing Kokomi's thing. Oh god, there is no controller mod. What? Wait, what? Oh, for Minecraft? Is that what you're referring to? You could add it if it's a client side. I think it will be fine as if you can add it. If you go to the Nerd Hub and look at the video that I posted there, it adds simple voice chat, but you can add whatever mod is the controller mod. Just type in the controller mod, and it should be there. Hopefully, it uses Forge and FTB, so. Right, without further ado, let's do Kokomis. Sangonomiya Kokomi, voiced by Risa May. Her birthday is on 22nd of February, affiliated with Watatsumi Island, with vision of Hydro. Constellation name is Dracaena Somnolenta. The divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. All of the island's affairs are at this young lady's fingertips. Character details. The inhabitants of Watatsumi Island once lived in an economia at the bottom of the sea. It was only by the grace of the god Orobaxi bringing them up to the surface that the civilization of Watatsumi Island exists today. When Orobaxi was slain by the Electro Archon, its body was left as a skeleton, and its resentment permeated the land, giving rise to the Tatarigami. Yet its desire to protect Watatsumi Island never faded. This will lives on in the bloodline of the Sangonomiya clan, and follows them from generation to generation. The current heir to the bloodline is known as the Divine Priestess. The meaning behind this is as such: to inherit the will of a god in a mortal's body, and to defend this land and its people in that god's stead. Character Story 1. They Kokomi ascended to the role of Divine Priestess. Countless inhabitants of Watatsumi Island came to the Sangonomiya shrine of their own accord to see her. Surprise, suspicion, confusion, chuckles. Their expressions were strange, all on account of her overly young appearance in their eyes. Plots were hatched and questions were endless. The ambitious planned to make their move. The storm was approaching, and all was not at peace on Watatsumi Island. Yet all went back to business as usual not long after Kokomi ascended to her position. She was fair in distributing rewards and punishments alike, appreciated the contributions of the people, and was militarily skilled. Her many abilities quickly won the hearts of most of the people. Things will be alright as long as Her Excellency is here, soon became the most widespread saying on the island. Character Story 2. There are many factors involved in deciding victory or defeat. Terrain, weather, differences in military strength and equipment quality. All of these require careful consideration. Those who study the details too closely tend to miss changes on the field, and most who speak of strategy speak of it in a vacuum. Only those who can grasp both the big picture and the small details can create miracles on the battlefield. And behind all this lies countless hours of hard work, delving into the reasons behind one's failures. Few, if any, ever persevered to the end, but Kokomi was not only good at this, but also possessed a unique tactical style. Manipulate the larger strategic situation to force the other side to give up, and to win wars with the least amount of cost possible. Right, let me quickly add this contribution of yours. There we go. Whether on the battlefield or off it, Kokomi tries to know thy enemy as much as possible. She tends to predict all possible scenarios beforehand and devise strategies to address them, which are then delivered as directives to those who enforce her will. This has given rise to the issue of some of these directives being rather thick and heavy, but this method has guaranteed the stable development of Watatsumi Island. Today, Watatsumi Island moves each day towards greater prosperity, and as more talented people have been appointed to office, the directives that Kokomi has to deliver have decreased. As far as she is concerned, there is something worth celebrating. Character Story 4. When Kokomi has the time to spare, she will go on walks on Watatsumi Island alone. She often tries to avoid crowds, pacing slowly through the violet forests, sometimes sitting by the seaside and looking out into the distance. The sun and the moon rise over the sea, the stars shine in their skies, and the sound of the waves is pleasing to the ear, relaxing the soul. Sometimes she will even place a seashell on her head, only to put it back where she found it when she leaves. In her mind, perhaps some wandering crab will burrow its way inside and call this shell home. Sometimes Kokomi will also go diving, enjoying the calm atmosphere by herself, her worries sinking into the ocean depths as schools of fish swim all around her. Kokomi treasures every sight there is to be seen on Watatsumi Island, and she remembers the name of every person. Sadly, while scenery remains, people's hearts are complex and changeable. Victory is simple enough to attain compared to the mammoth task of making sure that everyone lives happily. This dilemma has always troubled her. Character Story 5. Kokomi has been well read since she was young, and has a particular love for military treatises. As such, Kokomi has a broad store of knowledge to be used in every field, but another result of her constantly being buried in such treatises of war. How do you spell it? Treatises. That's not what I wanted to pull up. There we go. Didn't open window. Right. Treatise. Okay, treatises. Treatises of war and illustrated military texts is that Kokomi lacks skill in social interaction. She does not know when it started, but interacting with people eventually became tiresome to her. Having ascended to the role of Divine Priestess, Kokomi had no choice but to learn many things that she wasn't any good at before, whether it was dealing with people or performing duties that she had little interest in. However, forcing herself to do things she holds little love for is a serious drain on her energy reserves, leaving her feeling quite exhausted. As such, Kokomi set up an energy system of measurement for herself. When she does things she enjoys, her energy levels will increase, and then the reverse is true when she trudges through unenjoyable slogs. When she runs out of this energy, Kokomi will temporarily put her duties as the Divine Priestess aside and resume being an ordinary homebody. Engrossing herself in a close reading of a book on military strategy, walling herself off from the rest of the world. Thus does the Kokomi will claim a temporary respite from her busy existence. These moments are of utmost value to her. Secret notes. As the ruler is, so shall the people be. This precept was something Kokomi heard from her mother a long time ago. The Divine Priestess's role is one of the utmost importance to Watatsumi Island, and its people's eyes are always upon her every move. The things she loves will be in fashion, and the things she dislikes, the people will also distance themselves from. Kokomi, in truth, has no wish to affect the people's lives, and as such, has rarely ever revealed much of her personal likes or dislikes. She treats all things with an egalitarian manner, and holds fairness of judgment and justice in dispensing rewards and punishment to be her guiding principles. However, these are not necessarily her true feelings, and so she prepared a book of secret notes for herself. Here she records the fluctuations in both her energy levels and mood. When the night deepens and the world falls silent, Kokomi will open this book and write the day's experiences, whether they be joyous, sad, or frustrating. Of course, this object is for her eyes only, and so it must remain. Yeah, except for we saw them. Vision. A leader with a strong will can lead those around them in a clear direction. However, Kokomi lacks such strong ideals. Instead, she respects the will of the people and wishes that they can each find their own way. Just as the vast ocean can accommodate countless souls and their individual desires, so does Kokomi wish her rule could be. When the Vigilant Decree came about, the resentment of the people turned into cries of revolt, and so Kokomi led them in raising the banner of resistance. And once the war was over, the hearts of the people turned towards peace and stability, and so did Kokomi direct her energies towards governance and economics. But what was the source of this toil? Was this the role of the divine priestess speaking? Or was this a product of her own sense of duty? Or perhaps it was a bit of both. As a divine priestess, Kokomi naturally has her own vision, and ever since the day she looked out at the sea outside Sankonomiya Shrine, her wish has never once changed. I wish to protect all of Watatsumi Island and allow its people to lead happy lives. So we don't really know how she got the vision. She just had it because she was the divine priestess. Maybe she got it when she became a divine priestess. Who knows? But it was good to know. That was good to learn about Kokomi's desires and whatever. And finally, I can rub it into Mike that I finally was able to not have to worry about it and actually finish Kokomi's thing. Either way, this will mark the end of current stream. It was a pleasure to have you all here with me. We had some good times, some fun times, some scuff times, as usual. It just happens all the time, so it is what it is. We try our best, but we cannot outrun them for whatever reason. Right, indeed. Right. It is quite late, so I don't suppose anyone is live, but let me quickly check, as I might be mistaken. And I am, because Bees is live. He's currently playing some Helldivers 2, so let's do that. Let's raid him. And let's say hello to him. Right, I don't think we have raided Bees anytime yet. Okay, that's good to do it, at least for once. Copy the raid call. If you don't have emotes, use the second one. We will see each other tomorrow with some Minecraft modded with NerdHub. I'm pretty sure you guys will love it. I definitely think I will. So, let's have fun tomorrow, shall we? Either way, love you all. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone. Bye-byes. Ranger out. See ya.